What's up, gang? Give me a hot moment, just getting a coffee. We are gonna change it up this month. Not really changed it up, I guess. Yeah, because I've been playing a lot of PoE 2, and I'm still gonna play PoE 2. But I'm probably gonna play it off stream a little bit because this month is going to be focused around, I think, Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul Neo comes out on the 25th, and yeah, so I decided I'm gonna probably chill out and play through retail, just chill out with it, and probably maybe, I don't know, at some point look at some videos of Neo, look at some videos of maybe even retail, some raids and stuff in retail, just to have a chat about it, really, just to see what just to see what's coming. I am very excited about Neo. I'm very excited that we got some of our old guildmates coming back in, which is exciting. So I am excited for it. Just let me, I just gotta grab my coffee. Okay, so I got that done. Let me just quickly send out is oh no. Oh wait, no. Is this? All right. We'll look at that after. Trying to find a client that I have to message for tomorrow, and I can't find her number. Just realized that. The only thing I don't like about Blade and Soul right now is that I can't click off of doesn't play in the background, so which is kind of annoying. Probably cool. I didn't realize I had a level 33 character, so that's kind of yay. It's kind of a bonus. Let's see. Oh yes, yeah. more 30. All right, so where are we? What are we doing? Oh, okay. We just get them. Guess we just get them. Not really sure what I'm doing. They did do updated graphics. I think they have. I think this is what the graphics are going to look like in Neo, probably. Which, I mean, it's not bad. I don't think it looks bad. Speak with Soha in a room in the second floor. Okay. Stamina bar is going. So that's exciting. Stamina bar is going to be no more. You got infinite wind walking, riding, running, or whatever you want to call it. I might gotta. Oh, hang on. This is like super way too sensitive for me. Way too sensitive. Right down on. It feels a bit better, I guess.
Jewel and I had a bit of a misunderstanding before you got here. I picked off a few of her men over at the Raiders Arc, and she tends to hold grudges.
So we're gonna end up looking up a couple of things, a couple of videos after.
Yenma's room is across
the hall.
Always keep your hand on your holster.
Or Neo. I'm gonna be looking up a few things on my phone as well. Over on the official Discord, stuff that we can probably discuss. Neo discussion. Oh. Wait, wasn't I in a guild too? Or did I end up? Upgrade material. Is this just stuff that like I have so many, holy shit, so many things. It's experience, I guess that's when you get level 60. Oh, it's like a decorative thing. Okay.
Wait, I remember you. You're the one who blew my cover in the abandoned shrine. I had a suspicion someone was after me. Have you been following me?
I have.
Not exactly. Oh, my arm. I'll never challenge. Huh? What? I know.
Let me see. Yes.
Did you find it?
Yes, I did.
Don't fuck around with she. Oh, she will kick your ass 3 ways from Sunday and hang it out to dry. Gracious hostess.
A handful of people can read the ancient Naryu text. Really? My luck is going to change.
Cloth Bloom, Damn Bitter. You dead? That's good. I get it this way. Why not? I realize how long my character's legs are. So long. Oh, somebody attacking the boss. I don't think anyone's attacking it, is there? No. Doesn't look like it. No, I can't even remember how to play and what I have to do. So oh. Okay. The bombs, I gotta bring him up, or does he pop up by himself? The bombs. Flash freeze, the effects triggers cold effects once within range. D. Third time's a charm. That's where he is. Maybe I gotta go past it. Okay, great. Here. Come on. There he is. Okay, so he goes underneath. We gotta come up here. Throw this down there. Q and E. Okay, that's. Ah, yes. Okay. Oh man! Don't hit me! Don't hit me! Of course. Of course. Hooray, almost got all of his health replenished. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. I'm hoping. I don't know how I feel about the way ForceMaster plays in retail. Doodle-doo-doo-doo. As far as I know, it's not supposed to be. Um, this is required to get the outfit up here. So, what are my talents? Hmm. Generates a cold front in the target area for 12 seconds. Knocks down for 3 seconds on explosion from bracing chill. That's a shield. Oh, that's okay. That's the bubble. Buble. Scorpion Soul Shield. A weapon chest, cool. Um, yeah, I think the Hong Moon. Do them again, I guess. I think I would like to get the outfit. Oh, okay. Can I do it without? I'll do it with. Same as R1. Okay, sense makes sense. Do 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 do. Down, down, down. I hope all this stuff is so much more harder to come for Neo. One of my favorite things, or I'm not sure my favorite things, but one of my like fondest memories of Blade and Soul is playing Blade and Soul and doing like a long fight. And literally my hands are hurting. That was like early days. Oh, we got an ad coming in, guys. We got an ad coming in. See you after that. Okay. What do flame like? What is? Why is this locked? Overflow inventory? What? The outfits are like. You play Blade and Soul because the combat's cool. Then the outfits. The best thing about all these is like you can literally stay in here for like hours. Well, not hours, but like, you know what I mean. You could even get like hairstyle, different hairstyles, and just so much fun. That's cute. Anyway, distractions. I guess obviously fire is going to be better. It'd be silly for it not to be. But we like what we like. I'm gonna hit one of them scorpions now. Good. I like to get the outfit from here too. If I get the outfit from here, it'd be nice. Oh, come on. Come on, man. Here we go. Okay. Oh. And being the scorpion. Sometimes you have to throw it just past. Yeah. Put you right over here. So you're not too far away. Alright, let's go. Hopefully third time's a charm. We can get the outfit at least. Wait, well, outfit and we'll finish Soul Shield. Now, I'm sure you probably don't have to do this. I feel like the game might probably give you. Ooh. At the chest? Let's see now. Let's see. I believe it is. You must first equip Stinger in order to equip the Stinger tail. Oh, that's the Stinger tail. Oh, okay. For you. Sword button. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we got it all. These are all the same, I believe they are. Awesome. So let's look up a few things in the Blade and Soul discussion. What can we look up? What are they talking about? All new Neo systems and changes. Definitely have a look at that one. Oh shit. Oh man, I bet you Oh well, too late. Alright, well. That's... What is... Is there no... Control C. So we can at least put the stinger in there. So let's see. All new Neo system and changes. Those are some nice crits. Um. So, but I haven't touched. Trying to see where it would. It's just a general discussion, I believe. For me to look up stuff while I'm on the computer, while I'm streaming, the sound will end up switching off, which I don't know why. I wonder if there's a way to actually fix that. Yama! I don't know if it's actually like a big... How do you get to the start of a... Wait, is it in here I'm supposed to go? Yes. Oh, oh, I don't have any. What? I thought I had. It's not owned. I thought I had. I take that out? These aren't ones that I can take out, is it? No, I didn't think so. I thought I had outfits though. Ah. I thought I got the Deva one, but did I? No, I just got the Deva helmet. That's fine. Apparently they're trying to remove PvP from Neo. I don't know how well that's going to be. I think it's going to be undertaking some form of pay to win, like Throne and Liberty, I think. Whereas you can use the auction house with real currency. Doesn't necessarily mean that you're not going to be able to get the gear. You're just going to be able to get the gear faster.
I'll draft a note. Let's stick to the plan.
So I don't know. I don't know how well that's going to go. I mean, Throne and Liberty is still quite popular, so I think they want to try and focus on stuff like guild fights and stuff like that. That's the other thing that's kind of
What can oh, I forgot to mention. Don't worry, I'll take care of
I'm not sure how many guild members you can have now, but use it now. Level 60. Many things in here. Where are we going? All this stuff used to be quests that they used to be able to essentially do, really. I don't understand the point of that skill. So oddly wide hitting. Flash freeze. Effect range 8 to 16 meters. Triggers a freezing cold effect on opponents within range. Triggers bracing cold effect when casters in range. Like, does that... I gotta see something. Like, does that actually hit when it's going out? Or does it only hit at the point that it's out? Give me a scorpion. Okay, so it only... what can I look up? This is discussion, so really wanted to go to the top part of this fucking post, but I don't know how to get up there. Unless I actually have to like actively scroll right to the top. Oh, okay, here we go. So hey, so this is actually subject of my next video, but I'm not sure able to release it. In the meantime, I thought I'd make a post here for newer players. Neo is not a classic version of Blade and Soul. Consider it a parallel to old school RuneScape. If the devs decided to make every bad decision possible. Oh no. It functions as Classic Plus, a restart with slightly different content slash functions, and a lot we didn't want. Well, I can't really say too much. I had stopped playing a long time ago, so I can't really comment on any of the current stuff. So we shall see how it fares out, I guess.
I've tussled. Good luck.
These will not be detailed explanations, but if you'd like more detail, please ask about specific system changes in the replies. Hey. Apparently we are getting infinite wind walking. You no longer have stamina points. You can sprint or wall climb endlessly. This is a good change. I agree. The fact that you don't have a mount is cool, but it's or not, I shouldn't say not cool. There's no mounts per se, but it's nice that you can run fast as a mount. But it sucks that you only have a certain amount of time. But as you level up through the game, you get a lot more stamina and you get a lot more endurance, stuff like that. So you essentially, it's not so bad when the later game you get, later in the end game. But as you're leveling, yeah, it's not the best. But I also like it's not the end of the world either. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's fine. Story Windstriders. During the story, you are able to windstride to NPCs, giving you each portion of the quest. This cuts down your time for traveling cap significantly, and a good change. So instead of actually running back and forth to each NPC that you need to go, you can just literally just teleport right to them. Yeah, I guess it's a good change, but at the same time, it's kind of lazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, okay. It's okay. You don't have to run all the way back. Let's just let them teleport all the way back, I guess. Accessories dictate skill changes. I seen this video of this. So basically, you will get, I believe, a set amount of skills. I think you get a set amount of skills, but you have a certain there's other skills that are tied to your accessory slots. So like each accessory slot is one skill. You can no longer freely change skills. Instead, you need to infuse skill books into your accessories to change them. Taking them off requires a small fee. This is a very bad change. Well, I mean, like, you can't really freely. Well, from what I can get right now, I can only go from like frost to flame, right? That's best I can do. I can't. There's nothing else more. Right, there's nothing else more that I can't really change my skills. I can only just change talents. So and maybe you can later on down the road. I don't know. Anti-gravity. Escape from grab, phantom grip. Cool. Oh, that's cool. Triggers freezing cold effect upon weapons in range. Triggers a bracing cold effect when the caster is within range. Generates a frost orb. That sounds really cool. Is there a cooldown? Cast 30-second cooldown. Of course there is. Also get frost armor. Ooh. Ice comet. Up to 5 consecutive casts. That's cool. On your right mouse button. Frost sheath. That's like if something hits you, you turned into a little icy coffin. Coin based market undecided for EA and NA, EU and NA. You can, so over in the Korean version, you can buy and sell items on the marketplace for N-Coin. If you played Throne and Liberty, this is largely the same system, or so I've been told. I am undecided as to whether this is a good change or not. Yeah, it's, I don't know. We're gonna go over here. I don't know about that one. I am not like, I didn't really care about it in Throne and Liberty. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't really care about it. I like Throne and Liberty, but I don't know. The PvE felt bland to me at the end of it.
Are you ready?
So. Oh.
Who are we?
We are the bandits of song and legend.
Song and legend.
Outlaws of the land. Oh, yes, man.
We've got treasure to find, boys. Move out!
They're so silly. Yeah.
Everything this is gonna help us. Come on, let's go.
Sky changes here, speed. Sure. What? Maybe I don't have to do it? Okay.
Didn't expect the handsome. You, how about a riddle instead?
Why is the plow going down the road? It's not even snowing.
This is so
Report to Soha and dry docks. Where do I go out of here? Okay. No arena and limited 6v6. Neo, on both reasons, currently does not have arena and shows no plans to add it. Korean 6v6 is limited to 1 hour per day. There is also currently no leaderboard for 6v6. Terrible, terrible, terrible change. Absolutely diabolical. That is going without saying. If you are a huge PvPer for the game, yes, it's a bad change. I never did any PvP for Blade and Soul, and I was perfectly content. So that to me is
What in the
purely subject. Hinterlands Hero Soul. What does this one give us? By 10. Massive increase in HP. Crit 84. Crit. Ooh. Ooh. This one's better. This one gives us more.
You need matching materials to repair this item.
What is my character? This one is more HP, 404 crit, 656 crit, less HP. We're gonna go with that one. We're gonna do that one. Vitality, dungeon, energy. Your character has 100 vitality. Depending on the dungeon, every boss and sub-boss defeating will consume your vitality. In exchange for loot, at 0 vitality, you will no longer get any loot, but you can still complete dungeons. Doesn't really matter to me, but others think this is a bad change. I don't PvE much. That's what this person said. Hence why they say terrible, terrible, terrible change to the PvP stuff. So right, so this person is biased in terms of PvP. So he hates the PvP changes, but he don't care for what the PvE changes are. Depending on if there's no way to recuperate it, most likely you'll have to pay real money in order to recuperate it. You'll have to buy an item, I'm guessing. It's the same as Throwing Liberty, where they have Throwing Liberty has like a dungeon limit per day, I'm pretty sure. I think it's like, it's not very much. So depending on how much the vitality takes up, you might have to spread out your time. By the way that they are explaining leveling, I'm going to say probably the game is going to be more alt friendly. I thought I did see something somewhere where gear is also exchangeable between your characters. I could be wrong. So, but I thought I seen that. Oh, weapon system. You no longer start from a base point weapon and continue throughout your gameplay with it. You don't do that now. Back in early days, you did started off with a base weapon, and your goal was to keep on evolving that weapon and making it get better. Cheap use, blah. So that is that's not even in the game now. You'll jump from weapon to weapon. For example, Blight, Infernal, Lycan, Siren. If you believe you'll be using a weapon for a long time, you can upgrade it. Additional 2 stages for extra stat bonuses. These upgrades are RNG and have a 20% chance of succeeding. Good change. Okay. Crafting. Weapon system, I like the original weapon system of constantly upgrading your weapon from the beginning, because it gave you incentive. You have to do this stuff in order to get better weapons, so it forced people to run things and do things in the game. So it really always felt mean Sandy. Who the fuck is Sandy? Where am I to? If I clan. Am I in a clan? I am in a clan. Who's in this clan? Okay. I like beef. 69 out of 100. That's interesting too. There's 69 out of 100. There we go. 69 out of 100. You can have up to 100 members in the new in retail. In the Neo, I think you only have 20. And I think the reason behind that, and this is my personal take on it, I think the reason behind only having 20 guild members in a clan, because that way you don't have one clan of massive members. Now you're probably gonna have a clan of multiple different, you know, groups. Like this is like group A, group B, and you could do open world PvP that way. But I think it's because they don't want massive guilds made that are going to overtake, which is stupid. So I don't know. I mean, if it's going to be probably okay, it's probably going to be like probably increase it over time, depending on how well it's going to be. I think what's going to make or break this game is that if they don't put enough time into the PvE and content, but it's going to stick around anyway. And like even myself, I mean, if I enjoy it, I'm probably going to stick around because I feel the only reason why I don't even know why I stopped. I stopped because there was a lot of content coming out, but then like just other games came out. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna try this.
Anyway, really
But
shouldn't have had that last one.
Crafting. You no longer have gathering guilds. Materials for crafting will be farmed passively through PvE. Crafting can allow you to best and slot accessories, weapons before the dungeon containing them have even released, in turn making crafting incredibly important. In Korea, you have the choice to have a 5-minute crafting time for exceptionally more expensive material and gold costs, or take the default time for a cheaper cost.
You have acquired a new quest item.
Jian, please meet me at...
So yeah, so basically if you want faster, you gotta pay for faster, otherwise just wait for it. Most likely that's a, you know, pay for convenience if you want to pay for convenience. I think that's how I feel about the real money shop.
It has come to my. I am.
And I think that
interested. You
might
met
be
at
a
the
solving
spicy.
factor
Thank
in
you.
probably the
I do
game.
have employees to
Like
pay.
at the end of the day, if you want to spend real money and you want to buy your gear off the market board, I don't think that's really a pay to win, because that's pay for convenience. I can conveniently just buy my gear off the market board, or I could just play the game and get it for nothing. So that's how I look at it. People will disagree, but that's how I look at it. Card collection, like there is a Lost Ark card collection system. Bosses have a rare chance to drop cards. These cards can be registered in a system.
I've been waiting for you all day.
Specific cards sets can give you beneficial effects such as ruby gem effects, or sometimes giving 3 guaranteed crits. Obtaining 1 endgame legendary card set may take, with no exaggeration, anywhere from 6 to 12 months unless you're extremely lucky. Okay.
So it's about the
Thank you.
Ooh, we got ice spikes. Oh, we got. Oh shit! What button? Oh, and it's the defense. It's a defense. Okay. Talk to Stone Canyons. Card sets grant you stats bonuses such as plus 15% crit damage or 5% crit rate. Bad change. Welcome to Kari for the majority of your gameplay. I mean, okay, like it's.
Anywho, do it for old Chunsan.
If you don't like PvP, anything PvP, and you just want to play PvP, it's not going to be for you. So you might as well just play retail. But if you're going to play retail, it's definitely going to be But yeah, I wanted to see what the. That's cool. And it leaves like a little. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Hmm. Dungeon and mechanic changes. Do I have to do this now? Here we go. to do it now. Lightning spear. Overall, most mechanics that would normally damage the boss have been removed, in turn making the majority of the bosses purely a DPS check for whales. Terrible change. So like there's nothing that you gotta do to
The lightning sphere? Hot plog! Sorry, I've been spending too much time around the ploggles. Alright, now get that to the charred tree. Yeah, the tree over by the Great Kiln Gate. The one put the sphere into the tree.
I guess it's like, yeah, I guess they're taking away the, you no longer have to do this when the boss is doing this in order to like interrupt it or something. No, this Sacred Soul Stone, Elysium. Okay. Yeah, I guess that doesn't sound that great when you put it that way.
These are exclusive items only sold in limited quantities. You better buy them all up. Come again.
I don't know what to keep and what to get rid of anymore. Got my lightning stick, I'm coming. Lightning stick. Move up. God damn it, do I have to go get another one? I thought it told me to go in the house. Looked like it told me to go in the house. Oh no, never mind. It's not telling me to go in the house, obviously. Pointing to the flame. Ooh, toasty.
If you are, don't disappoint.
The toastiest. Awakened glacial beam. Oh, I think that's when you have a I believe that's when you have a warlock. I believe. I believe. Oh. Oh, so you can choose to have. Oh, I don't like that.
You cannot do that right now.
It's kind of cool though. Oh, go the wrong way. Going the wrong way, sir. I'm stuck on a carriage.
Check this. Now leave me to whatever I was doing.
Does this have? Oh. Nothing down here, is there? No. Do I have to kill them? I think I do. Kicking the shit out of them. Get an ad break coming in, guys, in about a minute. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. Oh. So I'm supposed to throw it at one of them.
Wind stride unavailable at this time.
Oh, but could we do an escape? Training before Blade and Soul Neo, absolutely. Just decided I'm gonna probably most likely do. We started on China server with Neo 3 hours ago. I was thinking about doing it, but I don't know. I just didn't feel like it.
Colonel Yonkai over.
Oh. Uh, 10k gold for 150 in coin. The lowest seems to be 150, 182. 150 is low. 182. No. 150. I never actually even looked into any of this. Let me see. I hate how when you click off Blade and Soul, the sound doesn't keep playing. Let me see. 100. Yeah, the lowest you can do is 500. So $5 for 500. Yeah, 500. 500. Yeah, so basically you are right. $100 per dollar. But the lowest you can get is $5.
Mushin's legacy. I don't forget all of that. Find Mushin's legacy, or people die.
Find Mushin's legacy, or people die.
They don't keep.
Just looking over what someone posted in the Blade and Soul. The changes for Blade and Soul. Where was I to? We are coming down to exploration. The Blade and Soul map contains regularly spawning relics and lookout points. Claiming these will, as well as killing certain mobs, achieving certain goals, grants some of your fairly minor stats. Not essential, but quite nice to have a look at under appreciated parts of the map when you're bored. Good change. So it's kind of like, I guess it's kind of like similar to what Blade and Soul, not Blade and Soul, like Guild Wars. You know, you got like points of interest that you would essentially go and have a look at, and unlock. I don't think in Guild Wars it gives you anything, or maybe no, it does. Maybe it does. It gives you items or something when you complete a map.
A dynamic quest has begun.
Oh, a dynamic quest, you say?
Some would be.
I think Neo, Blade and Soul Neo is really going to gear towards PvE. But a lot of people are worried of how much PvE content is going to be in the NA EU version. Is it going to be the same as Korea? I don't know. What? Gear and leveling restrictions. Gear overall no longer has level restrictions and can be sent to alts as long as you haven't worn them. They bind to characters. This is a nice for leveling alts, so it's a good change. So yeah, so that's something that goes back to
We need some time to
the vitality part of the game. So you can choose to, I think it's going to be more alt friendly, the game is. I'm hoping. Because of the vitality system. But do I have to beat this boss? I guess I will. Oh. Okay, well. Seagull delivery. I already have that on. Okay. And they really give you whatever you need in this right now. Mantra system. Why didn't I escape? Oh. Didn't realize it was a cooldown for using the escape option. Wah, wah. The mantra system. You can actually ignore this completely. Mantra beads replace gems. Accessories can now have gem slots. Having 3 mantra beads in a certain order can give you an RNG effect. Apparently, 99% of these effects are useless, so mantra beads can be removed for 50 seconds. Or mantra beads can be removed for 50 seconds, but all the beads removed will destroy the bead. Will be destroyed. Bad change. 99% of them are all bad. I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of weird to say. Gotta have some kind of benefit in some way, shape, or form. One would hope. Personal and shared loot. As long as you have vitality, you will get personal loot for every sub-boss. Personal loot for every sub-boss or boss that drops a high enough tier. You will never go empty-handed in any dungeon. Shared loot will appear if someone drops a high enough value to do so. The bidding system is now a dice roll. That's a good change. I low-key kind of enjoyed the bidding system, because you kind of got to make like,
I'll have my most.
oh, I'm gonna make some gold because this person's gonna, you know what I mean? You kind of like upbid somebody. Or if you want something bad enough, you just like, fuck you, I'm gonna bid 100 gold. And you're like, oh, whoa, calm down. Slow down, slow your roll. So yeah, dice roll for loot, good change. Personal loot, the fact that you get loot every single time you kill a boss or whatever, that's
and quickly.
that's good. CC and CC blah, 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 blah. God, I can't speak. CC resist and CC resist piercing. Don't touch me. I need to kill. Oh, these guys go. New stat. They've added the ability for your characters to randomly resist CCs depending on how much CC resist you have. This in many classes will make you drop your combo and also make your engages and openers fail. Terrible change. This is completely mental. I have no comment for that one because I don't know. So when you resist something, it causes your character to do something that... Is that what they're saying? That's a weird... It's a weird one. It causes your character to stop doing everything that it's doing. That, yeah, it's kind of lame. But I mean, overall, I don't know. I guess, yeah. If it causes your character to, like, you know, can be the loot. Man, this is gonna give me the Hakan necklace. I already have that, so it automatically really does give you the best gear. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's just a Hak. Okay. Daily challenge restrictions. You can only complete one daily challenge per day. Per account. This is also the same with weekly challenges. Good change, question mark. It depends on what the challenges reward you with, I guess. Only complete the daily challenges per day. One daily challenge per day per account. So you have your... I wonder if they're kind of doing a little bit of something like Lost. Well, no, it's not like Lost Ark. It seems one per day per account. It must be something. It must be something big. I'm hoping that there's going to be something that's, you know, half decently rewarding. Because if it's not rewarding enough to bother with, I don't think that anyone's gonna. Well, no, people will do them. Yeah, if it's not reward, like, it has to be. There has to be some kind of reward behind it, right? You think? I mean, there is a reward, but it has to be substantial. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, this is where we get a new outfit.
Interesting.
Supposed to get a new outfit. Clan system. Clans now have a default size of 10. Rank 3 provides 5 more slots, up to a total of 30. Wait. Well, contributing towards clan upgrades will make your personal progression suffer terribly. Upgrading is far too costly. Terrible change. I expect to be making 7 clans at this rate. Yeah, that's gonna be weird. I feel like they're probably gonna change some stuff when it comes to that. Maybe.
The divine realm has heard my prayers. Yahara, my sister, I know that you continue to search for my daughter. May you never be discouraged, and may the divine
So we have this
realm
one.
guide your way. I may
We
have
have this
moved
one.
on, but my love for you and my daughter remains. It also.
Meh. Bird. UI changes. UI is more modernized. It loses a lot of charm. Skill UI now hides itself when outside of combat. Choice to hide certain elements of the UI added to uncolor your screen. Overall, good change. Okay. Field bosses and enhanced bosses. Field bosses now drop items that are actually useful to you. Sometimes you'll spawn a lightning pool, which will spawn an enhanced field boss, which has higher HP and drops better loot. Okay.
Oh, and Mother is great.
37.
Go to the. Remember to eat.
It's very streamlined. There's like no blue quests whatsoever. You just have to come out here and kill all this stuff. And I suppose you still can realistically if you want to, but Ritual bosses. Dark Thrall will appear in random locations around the world. Proceed by a ritual to allow players to gather. Essence dropped from this boss can go towards cards, materials, or cosmetics. Good change. Okay.
A dynamic quest has begun.
Oops. Oops. What am I looking for? It just seems to be there's a boss in here, so I can choose to go and try to fight it. Is it only going to give me what I already have? Samja's earring, that's what it's going to give. Or a weapon chest. I already have the earring. So
You're no match for me.
what was that? You're going to what? Shh, sit down. Shut the fuck up. I don't think I'm really I don't know what I'm really concerned about, to be honest. I don't know. Excuse me. You'll have to look at some videos or something later. Possibly. Dungeons and quality of life / durability. Through F7 you can now teleport straight to your dungeon. Weapons also now take longer to break, which is a good change. That is a good change. That is a good change. I don't know what dungeons and stuff are doing now. I don't think. Yeah, like. I don't really think anyone does this stuff anymore, do they?
Begin searching for a party.
Give me 1 sec, guys. Yummy. It's Neo, but no. It's Neo, but no 25. Is this Neo? Is that what you're asking? Oh. No auction if you buy. No, I'm not playing Neo right now. I'm just playing retail and like looking up some Blade and Soul Neo stuff and just having a chat about it. On auction, you buy gold or N-coin. The auction house, the new market, I believe. Let me go back up and read. Do. In-coin based market undecided for EA and in EU, but you can buy and sell items on the market for N-coin. So if you played Throne and Liberty, if you've played Throne and Liberty, then it's essentially going to be the same thing as that. I'm really hyped with Neo. Maybe play Chinese server. I don't know. I was thinking about trying out Neo. I don't know what the requirements are to get onto Blade and Soul Neo. But I could probably check it out if anyone's really interested in. I probably could do it, and I can kind of like play through it, I guess. I mean, I've played enough. It's pretty straightforward. I just wouldn't know what the requirements are for
Party Finder has expired.
certain things. Both got so it's the same thing as Throne and Liberty. So if you played Throne and Liberty, I only play Neo, kill Poran, uninstall again. It's you use your N coin for the marketplace. I don't know what the marketplace this is just looks like gold. Yeah. So right now you can use in-game gold currency that drops to buy stuff, but you can buy your gold with in-coin, so which is essentially the same thing as Guild Wars. Guild Wars is the same thing. You want to spend real money and get gold in Guild Wars, you can do that. Where am I going? Pour water from the boiling pot into the stone. Oh. In Neo, I see now is all his different up skills, weapons, gear, cards, a lot more. Yeah, I've gone down through. Oh shit, where am I supposed to put the book? I forget where I'm supposed to put the pot of water. Ah! Let's just put that down for a minute.
Please try again later.
Oh, stone statue outside the village. Okay. Auction or donate currency, same TL. Where was I to in the thing? Personal shared loot. Yeah, this post in the Blade and Soul Neo discussion has everything, and I don't know if it's going to be the exact same thing as what the game is going to be, but it would something to go by. Bank removal. So what does it say about bank removal? The majority of open world banks have been removed in favor of attracting people to main landmarks such as landmarks or hubs such as Yahira's Mirage, Mushin's Tower, Hogshed. I guess it's trying. I guess it's kind of like forcing people to populate the towns, I guess.
This is the last will and testament after most owned to whoever wishes to find Mushin's legend.
I don't really care for it. I mean, it's not gonna ruin my day. Inventory and bank expansions. Your inventory now holds as much. Your inventory now holds a much bigger amount of items, in which 3/4 of the space can be unlocked via gold. The remaining quarter requires cash shop items, additional space, and bank added. Yeah, okay, it's a good change. Because I mean, yeah.
I didn't think but Yunkai would be
Stats. You can no longer see stats as percentages. You no longer see stats as percentages. So I can't really comment on that because I don't really see the, but I don't. Only his percentage is recovery and threat. I don't really understand. That's bad. Somebody else would have to explain that one to me.
Do not fail the Colonel.
Do not fail the Colonel.
It's not working. It's not working.
Improved graphics and animations. Graphics overall have been improved, as well as animations for wind stride, sprint, etc. Okay, pretty decent. No DPS meter. Yes, I agree. I could care less for DPS meters in games. I think DPS meters, in my personal opinion, they only cultivate a negative impact on the game towards other people. If you want a DPS meter to see how you are comparing to other people, then that's different. But I think having a DPS meter has a negative impact for a game, in my opinion. Instead, you get a letter ranking dependent on your performance at the end of the dungeon. So that's, yeah. Depending, yeah, okay. So instead of like actually seeing your numbers and seeing how much damage you're doing, you're either going to get an A. You're either going to get an A or an F. And I guess it also depends on solely what class you're playing, because obviously there's going to be classes that out DPS the other classes. So naturally, if ForceMaster is bottom of the barrel in terms of DPS, actually it's okay for me, for a ForceMaster to be bottom. Oops. Oh. Controller support removed. Neo does not support gamepads. Bad change. I personally don't really care. PC for life.
Sure.
Gear presets. In parallel to the old skill pages, you now have gear presets you can easily switch between. Good change for the context it is in. I guess, yeah, depending on how the skill system works, because the skill system is now tied to, I don't know if all of your skills are tied to your accessories. I don't know if you get a certain amount of skills, then you have a certain amount of skills that are tied to your accessories. I'm probably going to have to download and play. Maybe that's what I'll do. Maybe I will download and play the Korean version. I would have to look up how to get it. Probably going to need exit lag and all that stuff. So I could probably check it out 100%. Is there a way to change? I gotta check that. I wonder, is there a way to make sure your sound continuously plays afterwards? You tab out. I feel like there's something that you can do to change that. It's so annoying.
Go back to Yunwood.
Go back to Yunwood. Hey, Sub. What's up? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for the lurk. What else? Instance PVX areas, PvE and PvP areas added, in which you can farm gold, soul badge materials from mobs. You can also kill other players if you feel like it could change. I think that's what the game is. That's what they're going to try to focus on. Is open world, gathering your group of friends, going into a group of something, into an area, and fighting that way. I think they're going to try to do that kind of stuff. Rather than focus on battle 6v6 and 1v1 and all that stuff. I don't think they're gonna put the arena PvP into it from the looks of it, but I don't play it for the PvP in the arena. So default outfit changed. Default knocked me the fuck out. Default outfit changed. Default no outfit equipped outfit. Please try to understand what I'm trying to say here. Has been changed to bikini swimwear. Okay, well. Duke, thank you so much for the follow.
Well, I owe her. I'm counting on you, Luck Charm.
Story EXP changes. The default outfit changes probably when you take your clothes off. It's probably not that great. It's probably something. Whatever. For whoever thinks it's important, for changing it. Who the fuck is your hero? You upstairs or what? Oh, she's in her office. She's in her office. Story and experience changes. During story, only yellow quests will give experience. Blue side quests will only provide currency and materials. Okay, so you still have the option to do blue quests if you feel the need. You don't have to.
Are you injured?
Depending on what the upgrade system is or what items that it gives you, you can use your own discretion, I guess, at that point. I'm okay with that. I usually only just focus on doing story quests in most MMOs anyway, so unless I will look at the blue quests. What am I doing? I will look at the blue quests and be like, see what they have to offer and see if it's like, oh, this gives extra dumplings. I don't have any dumplings, so I'm gonna instead of yeah.
You might have learned.
I ate. Dungeon difficulty. There is no longer easy, normal, and hard modes. The dungeon simply exists as they are. Where change? Question mark. I hope that the dungeons. We don't know how the scaling is going to be, for one, I can't really comment on the scaling. I'm hoping that... Why didn't we get that one? Weird. I'm hoping that the dungeons are going to scale a bit difficult, so it's actually going to be incentive to actually party over people. And I hope that they're going to give something that's going to be worthwhile. If they exist as they are now, they're not that hard, but I'm also getting a lot more better gear than what I would expect to get. We'll kill the scorpion while we're down here. Let's go get this first. We're going to go after the scorpion, absolutely. I want to get that scorpion outfit. Insignia system. System from retail that has icons that you can slot in that give you random stats, mostly used for AP. I can't really comment anything on that either. I don't really know anything about it. Oh. I nearly missed. Oh, come on. Oh, you shit me, dude. My character glitched at the edge. I go up this one. I wonder if they put this one here because of the fact that that happens at that at that one. What? Oh, I ran out of stamina. Big butt. So yeah, overall the changes that are coming for Neo, I am on the fence with some of them. I could care less about some of them as well. So it's mostly going to be, we're just going to have to play and see what the changes are.
You don't have a choice.
I'm really hoping that they're going to focus on, I really hope they're going to focus on a lot of PvE. I could care less, like I said, I can care less about PvP. I don't give a shit about PvP. I don't mind open world PvP when it's done with a good group of friends. That I don't mind. But like arena PvP, why am I going to be disconnected? Oh no, why am I disconnecting? Oh, wait a minute. Bro. What's today? Today is Tuesday, isn't it? Well, you're gonna have to move all this stuff. One sec. Yes. Oh, it's gonna be down for like 3 hours. That's dumb. I totally forgot that server maintenance is today. And usually I don't stream on days like today, but that's okay. So I'm still gonna stay in Blade and Soul, but let's look up some Yes. Blade and Soul Neo. Let's go some Blade and Soul Neo videos. Let's see. Is Blade and Soul worth playing? Full discussion.
Guys, welcome. I'm joined here by Mr. Yasin and Mr. LTV, who are two veteran Blade and Soul players. This is the second time I'm doing this intro, so I feel a little bit awkward since we are doing this live on Twitch. But yeah, today we got news that Blade and Soul Neo, I shouldn't say classic, they removed the classic. Blade and Soul Neo is launching February 25th. That is very soon, guys. It's next month, less than a month away. And a lot of people
I was listening to this guy the other day.
Well, first of all, a lot of people are wondering what the fuck this game is, and a lot of people are wondering if this game is worth playing. The skinny is this. Blade and Soul Neo is essentially a remastered version of the classic Blade and Soul. Better graphics, but some core differences. However, at its heart, it is still the same game. And today I'm going to be talking to two experienced Blade and Soul players, get their opinions on whether or not.
So this is going to be, I don't know if this is going to be a biased opinion on what the game is going to be putting out. At the end of the day, like if these guys are heavy PvPers, they're going to have an unbiased opinion about the game being bad in a state that they're going to basically be like, well, if PvP is not there, the game's probably gonna die. Could be. I'm just assuming. But we'll watch and see. Because I feel like in Blade and Soul, there's like either people who just PvP or people who just like the PvE. Some people like both, but in my experience, from when I used to play Blade and Soul, I haven't played it in so long. But back when I played it, it was either I log on and I have guildmates who just did PvP. Right, so like and I have guildmates adjusted PvE. So
this game is worth your time. It is a free-to-play game. There is no early access, despite having founder packs. You can check out. I'll link the early.
I'm going to link the video in chat. So you guys want to look at it and
pre-registration,
also watch it.
I will link the pre-registration link in the description below for those of you who are watching on YouTube. Anyways, I'm joined here by Yasin and LTV. These guys have been playing Blade and Soul for a very long time, both retail and Neo, because Neo has been around for almost a year in China, and it's been around for well, Il just told me this before this intro, but about 106 days in Korea. I'm personally playing on KR right now, trying to hit the end game. I'm going to be a little bit more motivated to hit that end game now that the launch date has been announced. But we are going to be going through.
I personally have no desire. To play Korea to try and hit end game before the 25th of the game releasing. So if I do play Neo on Korea, it's just basically just to see what the systems are like.
I guess all the details, hopefully all the details that you're wanting to hear when it comes to Neo. So let's do this one more time. Il, I'm so sorry. You were explaining before. Is this game worth playing? Is it a scam? Is it gonna die immediately? Are you excited about it? Is this shit worth playing or not, man?
I would say it is worth for anyone to try it for at least like a week, give it a go. But I would say the combat in this is something that you can very much get behind. It is like picking up an addiction to like crack. I always say this. As soon as you get sort of immersed in Blade and Soul, combat systems in other games don't really compare. Obviously, I'm incredibly biased.
100% agree with that.
Okay.
I'm biased for it.
But the issue,
honestly, Blade and Soul has probably been the best combat. I have two games on my tier list that are, that are completely fucking S tier in terms of gameplay and combat. That would be Blade and Soul, hands down. Blade and Soul, when I first played it, man, like I said earlier, I used to play Blade and Soul, and like after I was finished, my hands would hurt because of the combinations and the buttons that you'd have to do, and the animation canceling that you'd have to do. was just like a constant. I'm convinced that this is my third gaming mouse. I'm convinced that my very first gaming mouse, MMO mouse that I played, it crapped out on me because of Blade and Soul. The other one that I thoroughly enjoyed so much was Terra. I love Terra. I love Terra's combat. Terra, for me, when it comes to it, had a healing class, 2 healing classes. The healing in Terra was so engaging and so much fun to play. I played a lot of healing in Terra and Sorcerer, but yeah, hands down, Blade and Soul has been my favorite combat.
The issue is with playing BnS is that you have to deal with NCSoft, who have sort of not really had a great track record with managing Blade and Soul. They tend to they tend to choose the worst possible option at any point. In terms of, you know, in the original Blade and Soul, all the pay to win stuff, sort of in essence killing the game with skill patches that simplified the game to the point where there's no skill expression.
Okay.
But overall, I would say in terms of playing Neo, give it a go. I think anyone that's interested or slightly interested, they should give it a go. And yeah, it's just worth a try, but keep your expectations low purely because it's NCSoft. But I do have faith in NC America. Just as to what they can actually do, I don't know.
That's interesting you say I have faith in NC America. I want to hear your thoughts, Yasin, here in a sec, but to just kind of piggyback off of that, I've been told from people even within the company, whom I will not name, so this is just a bro trust me angle. I want to get anyone in trouble. I've been told that NC America, the global branch, actually does try to make good changes that the Western / global players want, but they haven't been able to make those changes because they just get essentially blocked, right? And just overridden by NC.
Blade and Soul just went down for maintenance. So basically what I'm doing, I'm just going to look at videos of Blade and Soul Neo, people discussing what's coming in Blade and Soul Neo and stuff like that. So basically I'm just going to be like reaction kind of thing, just chilling out, watching some stuff. That's for the most part, yeah. I might end up jumping on something a bit later, but I kind of want to start watching and seeing all the information coming out of Blade and Soul Neo. Yeah.
Soft. Now, there's been a lot of structural
The Blade and Soul
changes to
Neo
the
comes out on the
company.
25th.
We have JJ that's also...
yeah. I think the 11th is early download. The 18th is early character creation. And the 25th is launch of Blade and Soul Neo. So, and if you haven't played Blade and Soul has been around for quite a while, but Blade and Soul Neo is going to be like a remake, remaster. It's like Blade and Soul New Game Plus kind of thing. Fingers crossed they don't ruin it.
Now the new president, she did a fantastic job transforming, or helped transforming BDO into what it is today. Taking it from a grossly pay-to-win MMO, and now it's, again, for a Korean MMO that has built-in pay-to-win in it. It is certainly one of the lesser pay-to-win games for a Korean MMO. She's definitely done a better job, right? When it comes to she definitely did improve it. She's at the helm now with NC America, as far as I understand. Is there, because you guys have been kind of keeping tabs with this whole NCSoft thing, right? Is there a little bit of hope at the end of the tunnel here, or is this pretty much it? Like, no, even this new team it's kind of a doomed angle. What would you say?
Honestly, I think the team they got now, especially the community side of the NC America, is not something I've seen before. Honestly, I've seen previous community managers try to have a good impact on the game.
Cool.
One second.
Cool. It seems like a pretty fun game, to be honest. The graphics are sick. The moves, to be honest, I really love them. I just saw you playing this for the first time. I honestly, you know what? Like I said, Blade and Soul and Terra. Giving away my age now. I am 39, and I can honestly say that Blade and Soul has been my #1 fucking video game that I've ever played. Everyone dropped off way back when it came out to NA. They released so much content so fast. You couldn't do content fast enough to catch up. It was really rough. But then I believe if I'm not mistaken, ended, played, and sold NA. Yeah, so this came out in 2016. Oh, that's not right. 2015, around 20, yeah, around 2016. 2016, I believe. And yeah, around, I'm not sure what came around 26. What was I doing in 2016? Holy shit, I don't even remember.
I'm sorry to interrupt. I was just reading chat here. Audio isn't matching up. Is my audio now matching up everyone's, or is it just Yasin? I just need that feedback because I get my stream gets desynced at times for whatever reason because of my cloud service. I just need some confirmation there because it will come out desynced on the recorded. Looks like just me. Oh, I am desynced. Okay, let me fix this.
8 or 9 years, yeah. I don't know what I was doing. I was, you know, I think maybe Final Fantasy 14 was happening for me around then as well.
Be good. All right, sorry.
Go ahead. I kind of dropped off that way.
So yeah, I've seen the current community manager. His name is Ronan. I've never seen a community manager try to engage with the community as much as he did. He even approached some of the old veterans to try learn about the past, and you know, I've never seen such a good community team at NC West or America. Now, I have pretty good faith in
that's a good comment
in what they can do. But yeah, the problem is, as you said before, NCSoft is blocking whatever NC America is kind of suggesting.
Mm.
Who knows with the different structure in the company now if it's possible or not. I have good hope though.
So like Throne and Liberty didn't get off to a great start because of the reputation NCSoft had. However, certainly with the global audience that's still playing, they've been doing pretty well. Now, obviously, they have AGS that has been really at the helm, pushing these changes, making the game even less pay to win than it was in Korea.
Yep.
And you know, there isn't anyone that's currently actively playing the game that's complaining about the pay to win. Do you think that is NC
I don't think the pay to win in Throne and Liberty is actually that bad. Like, pay to win to me, in my personal opinion, if you go on the shop and you pay for something and this gives you a substantial boost over everyone else permanently at end game or at any point in the game, then that's pay to win. But if you're going to pay real money to get in-game currency, which you can buy gear off an auction house that you don't have to go and farm, but if I can go and farm it and still get to that same point, you know what I mean? Like, you paid to get to the point faster. I could just play the game and get to the same point and we're at the same fucking level. To me, that's pay for convenience. I'm paying for the convenience of not having to go farm shit. That's how I look at that. So I think if they only do that kind of pay to win in Blade and Soul and Neo, I think like what Throne and Liberty is doing, Throne and Liberty, it doesn't bother me. I think that's going to be okay, personally.
Soft maybe turning a new chapter here? Do you think there's a little bit of hope and BnS won't be doomed by predatory monetization? What do you guys think?
I think actually Throne and Liberty's existence had such a good impact on Neo because they basically copied their system with Lucent. I think that's a very good way. They kind of like it counters kind of the RMT that was going on in Blade and Soul. It was a very big thing in the original. Like they removed trading. Gold is basically the Solent of Neo. It has a complete different use case right now. I think it's pretty I think it's as good as it gets.
Right. Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, Yasin here, he's you're not. Are you a streamer? Do you make content?
Yeah, I mean, I stream if Blade and Soul's doing good, but
Okay.
I used to be an ex esports player for in Blade and Soul.
Okay.
I played in the most recent World Championship, and other than that, I just play PvP, and I'm known to be one of the top PvP players.
Okay,
Yeah, so
great. So
he's mostly just
obviously an
PvP.
extensive background in Blade and Soul. The reason why I wanted to get Yasin in, people are asking how recent. The reason why I wanted to get Yasin in this call and talk to him as well as Ill is because Ill has a very big background in BnS, right? But Yasin, this guy I played with on the KR servers in Throne and Liberty. Like this guy's like a day one KR vet, and he's played the global version, and he's been a juicer, very good player, and he obviously has a very good understanding of Throne and Liberty and Blade and Soul. I don't know. I'm trying to learn that's why I'm playing on the KR version. That Blade and Soul Neo, that is. But I'm still.
I don't think I need to play the Korean version to grasp the concept of Blade and Soul because I've already played it. I would just like to play the Korean version just to have a heads up of what the systems are. But even then, being in Korean, I'm probably not even going to be able to know what the systems. I can't read Korean. Now, if there's like an English patch or an English something that you can do for it, that's great. But we'll have to wait and see.
Still trying to get a better feel for how the monetization really feels. What the end game loop is really like. So Yasin, you are in an interesting position because you can actually give us a more, I feel like, a more accurate comparison to just how pay to win we should expect Blade and Soul Neo to be. Right? Like you can compare, you can give us a legitimate comparison to Throne because you know Throne so very well. You were mentioning it earlier in my chat. Can you
I have 2 max characters
maybe
in
share
Throne.
those thoughts again and give us a little bit more detail?
Yeah. So like the difference. Okay. So in Throne and Liberty, it's called Lucent. In BnS Neo, it's called Ncoin, the paid currency.
Yep.
So in Lucent, the what I've heard from my experience and from what I've heard from the community is that Lucent is very concentrated in the tryhard players in TL, right? The top guilds, the one that own everything, they get the highest ranks and stuff. Like most of the Lucent is concentrated in that player base. The reason why I think
Can
Neo is
you explain that a little bit? What do you mean, like the Lucent is? Because like a free to play player who's not in that, they could easily just farm Lucent themselves as well, right? Like they just do dungeons, get traits, and just farm that Lucent.
Right. The difference in Neo and TL in that, I think the time to get to that level to really farm efficiently is way different in Neo than
We got an ad
in
coming
TL.
in,
Because in
guys.
TL
We'll
you
probably
need
take
gear, in TL you
a
probably need
2-minute
groups to
break.
run dungeons. The difference in Neo is, at least in KR, I'm basing everything off of KR. Like we don't know what we'll get in West, but I'm just basing it off of KR. Dungeons weren't the number one income of Ncoin, of the Lucent.
Ncoin, for reference, Ncoin equals Lucent. The monetization scheme in regards to like the currency that you must purchase, guys, it's exactly the same as Throne. Lucent and how Lucent works is an NC coin, right? Or Ncoin or Ncoin?
Ncoin.
Yeah, Ncoin. Ncoin's a lot easier to say.
Ncoin.
So the number one income of
All right, we have 2-minute ad break coming in. Said that I was going to do an ad break, but where is the ad? Do I have to go to my actual channel? Oh, okay. Yes, it did not. All right, we'll continue on watching.
Endcoin in Neo was field bosses, and you also have a stamina system. You know, when you do a dungeon, the stamina gets drained. Field bosses also drain this, but it's like 1 out of 100 that you have in total. Dungeons, they consume about 10, so you can do 10 dungeon runs and try to be lucky to get gear. It wasn't effective. So basically, most of the end game was farming field bosses, selling the drops that you get from the field bosses. Anyone can do this, by the way. That's what I'm saying. The difference in Neo and TL was in Neo is way easier. You just go to the field boss. It's just in an open world. You can just hit max level cap, go there and hit it once. There's a damage threshold, but it's doable. If you hit the damage threshold, you'll get the loot and you just sell it on the market. That's
Guaranteed
how easy
loot?
it is. Yeah, it's guaranteed loot.
Yeah, as long as you do enough damage, and it's only 1 vitality per field boss.
Yeah, so you can do 100
in comparison to like 10 or 15 from a dungeon. So it's way better, way better.
Yeah.
Wait,
I'm pretty sure most of us bought their gear.
Does that mean that the end game loot for Neo is just you don't even do dungeons? Dungeons aren't even worth doing. You're just going to be doing field bosses all day.
You'd want to do dungeons just to get your like daily challenge on. You also need dungeon runs for card collections and stuff like that.
Okay,
but if you purely want endcoin, just farming field bosses non-stop is probably your way to go.
Gotcha, for farming endcoin. Okay, so essentially, just so that I understand, Yasin, what you're saying is in Throne of Liberty, there's a way to make Lucent. Obviously, you do dungeons and stuff like this, but the big juiced gear.
Basically, they're talking about how in Throne of Liberty, there's open world bosses where you can go and you can do enough damage, and if you do enough damage, you'll get loot drops. Now, in my personal experience from the damage that I've done on bosses in Throne of Liberty, I have not gotten any of the big drops that the bosses do drop. Did I play long enough? Maybe I didn't play long enough, but it's not a guaranteed drop, in my opinion, that in my experience. And maybe I didn't do enough damage, but I feel like I was doing good damage. But yeah. So you can get, so in Throne of Liberty, you would go and do these open field bosses. And if you hit the damage threshold, I guess, from what they just said, you're supposed to get a guaranteed loot drop, which I never. But maybe they've changed it. So that loot drop of purple gear, which is like the highest tier, I think, you can take that and you can sell that on the market board and you can get Lucent. Lucent is the in-game currency that you can spend your real money on to get. So, essentially, Blade and Soul Neo is going to have the same kind of concept where you can get gear and sell it on the market for real endcoin. So you can essentially get endcoin without spending any of your own money if you want.
Here, especially early on, lies with like world bosses and field bosses, which are dominated, which are not going to be dominated because like in peace anyone can get it, but because conflict bosses are PvP and they have a higher chance of dropping, you know, you have a higher chance of getting these this loot, because if you are in a more competitive guild that's kind of running the server, you are going to be making either more Lucent or getting geared faster, is essentially what you're trying to say, right? Because I know you understand the Throne gearing system, right? Versus in BnS, it's like there is no restriction, there is no gatekeeping, there is no like barrier to entry. It's just straight up field bosses are there. If you want endcoin, aka Lucent, you can just go in there, farm these bosses, and you're good.
Yeah, if I can compare it to getting like a world boss weapon in TL, it's very difficult to get that if you're not in a big guild, right?
Sure.
There you go. That is what I was waiting for him to say. So unless you're in a guild or in a party that you're going to do a lot of damage, you have to be grouped to do enough damage in order to get the good drops from Throne of Liberty. That's how I understood it, and that's how I've seen many people explain it.
Let's compare it like the field bosses to the world bosses in TL.
Okay.
The field bosses, anyone can go. they farm the end coin, they buy the best gear off of the market. It's possible. It's really possible and it's affordable. Even farming Lucent without doing the world boss, like farming Lucent permanently and trying to buy the world boss weapon is almost like is not like I wouldn't say it's possible. I don't say it's really realistic for a normal player
It's hard.
to farm Lucent even in a normal way in Throne of Liberty and buy a world boss weapon. You get it from drops, right? So that's the biggest difference. You can get very high gear being completely free to play just farming field bosses in Neo. That's why I think the free to play is much better.
Gotcha. And when you're saying that, just to clarify, because of course, like people that watch this on
I think
YouTube,
that's
they're
probably
always going to
another
take
thing
your
that probably
word
turned me
at
away from Throne
face
Liberty is what he
value,
just
right?
said, because it is very hard. Like I said, it's nearly like I didn't want to spend any real money to on that game to get loosened, but I'd seen that okay, if you do world bosses or dungeons to get these drops that you can sell on the market to get loosened, that's what I was hoping. And I played the game quite a bit, but I was never able to get the drops to sell loosened, so or to make loosened, which is kind of shitty. So, and he just said it's like it's almost nearly impossible.
When you say that it's not like most people, most free to play players, most players are not going to be getting the field boss weapon. What you mean is they're not going to be getting like the Adentices early on or in a reasonable time. They're going to be getting it way later. Like right now, it's now 5K, so you can get it, but like fucking tier 2 is around the corner. That's what you mean, right? Because some people are going to hear that and be like, "What are you talking about? Adentis is like 5K in the market right now." You know what I mean? So, yeah, I get that. All right, so monetization. So maybe you can walk us through this here, give you a chance to speak. But I understand the gearing process, or excuse me, I understand the farming Lucent / currency / endcoin process. Could you maybe explain what it would require to actually max out your gear? Because Throne and Liberty, the strongest argument against the objectively pay to win system that is the Lucent system, the strongest argument against that is that, yes, you can pay to win, but there is a hard cap to gear, and free-to-play players will hit that cap in a reasonable amount of time, and it doesn't take very long. Only a couple of months, to be perfectly honest. Arc bosses is another thing. We can talk about that later, but, you know, when it comes to actually your actual power and your gear, your CP, like you can hit that max within a reasonable amount of time. Is that the case for BnS Neo, or is it like you can get close maybe within 5%, but you're never really going to be capped power like you would in Throne?
So I believe that I mean both me and Yuki did this when we played. I swiped a bit, but I didn't do much. I don't think Yuki did much either. But I believe as a free-to-play player, which we mostly were, you could get to a sort of viable level, or at least like 80% of the way there, 80-90% of the way there, to sort of like the gear cap. The remaining 10% is like extra AP or card collections from like AP from insignias is going to take you like weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. Card collections will genuinely take you over 6 months.
Are those
I
pay to win? Can you pay to win those?
Not. I mean, insignias. I suppose you could, because they were on market on KR. But the amount that you'd have to pay to win it is a little bit. I mean, even if you're a massive whale, it wouldn't be worth. As for card collections, I suppose you could pay to win that, but again, it wouldn't be worth to pay to win it.
It doesn't give you this.
So it's so expensive to the point where it's not pay to. It's not practical.
So
probably doesn't give you enough substantial boost to be
what you're looking for from Kari is a boss, a field boss, which most people, if they want to try hard, will be farming for months. When you kill the actual boss, it has a let's say 1% chance of dropping its card. And it also drops essence, which you can spin the wheel. The wheel also has a chance of dropping the card, but the drop chance from the wheel is like 0.2%, something like that. So realistically, if you wanted to pay to win it,
well, one sec. In a snack. By the way, I haven't really done a stream like this where we sit down and chill and watch some people talk about other game. Like I have not done this yet. This is my first time doing this, so like, if anyone in chat who is playing Blade and Soul, you want to watch some videos. If you have videos that we can watch together, feel free to post them, and I will have a look. I'm not sure if I have link block, but maybe you can DM them on Twitch and I can check them out. But yeah,
you could buy like an absolute ton of essence and spin the wheel, but you'd have like such a low chance of getting this card that the amount of money that you've been spending would just like not be worth.
The essence he's mentioning, by the way, that's the main income of Ncoin. That's
Oh
what
yeah,
you're
sorry.
selling
Yeah,
from
yeah.
field bosses. I just want to put that in there. Go
Okay,
ahead.
sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So sorry, was there anything more there?
Oh no, I just wanted to put that out there, just because people don't know what essences are. Probably.
Yeah. So it sounds like this is like
essences are like little stones. When you kill field bosses, you usually get like anywhere between 1 to 3 essence stones, and you can go to this big fortune wheel. And right now in retail, you spin the fortune wheel, you get soul shield pieces, which is like stat increase pieces, or you can get weapons, or you can get costumes, outfits.
Similar to BDO in the sense, I saw someone write it in chat and I thought the same thing. Would you say that's fair? Where it's because BDO you can swipe for everything, but like you're swiping for a very low percentage that just isn't worth it.
Yeah, you can, but should you? Probably not. Like you could swipe
those cards and these end game items that you just mentioned right here that take the long term progression items. What do you need to purchase to pay to win those? They are purchased by Ncoin.
Yeah, off the market.
Okay. Which you again can farm easily by just doing the world bosses if you are free to play.
Yeah.
Up to 100 a day.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can so with these field bosses, sometimes you'll get an enhanced version, which will drop a lot more. So that's also just a bonus. You don't know how much you'll get per 100 vitality. Sometimes you get loads and loads and loads.
Wait, how much? Oh, okay. So you don't know how much NC and coin you'll get. How long does it you do? How much N coin would you get per boss? I'm just wondering if you can measure this.
Per boss, if you have okay, so what he said, like if you kill a boss, you have a chance there will be like a lightning boss, which spawns after 1 minute. It's an enhanced boss with enhanced loot.
Okay.
A normal boss will give you 1 fragment, 1 essence. This 1 essence back at release was in between like 15 to 30 Ncoin.
Okay.
15 to 30 Ncoin. I think it's the same measure.
How much is like? What would be like? Would you be able to give kind of a lucid comparison to how much value that amount of Ncoin is?
I can kind of put it like this. If you want a pretty good, not even pretty good, it's almost best in slot accessory at the start of the game where everything's kind of expensive, you can spend around 1k to 1.5k for a good accessory. Might even cheaper. Sometimes you can snap Ncoin.
Okay.
And farming the field boss, you can farm around 1 or 2k Ncoin per hour. Those were my numbers.
Wow, 1 to 2k Ncoin per hour.
I'm pretty sure the monetary value of it is similar to Lucent. So imagine you're farming like 2k Lucent an hour. It's very
okay. So 2k Lucent an hour is kind of insane.
Like it is insane.
Yeah,
that's why I'm saying why the pay to win in Neo is so much less. Because believe me, if you're free to play and you farm the boss like a couple hours,
so you're saying
you'll have less game.
So you're saying in BnS you can it's like you can realistically farm 2k Lucent per hour, like legitimately. Like
I think that this is probably, I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be accurately true. Somebody said in his chat there recently that it's not the same. It's because at the end of the day, it is going to be a free-to-play game. And at the end of the day, every free-to-play game will come with bots. So eventually it will get so flooded that you won't get that. So take that information with a grain of salt.
Just not going through this alt, feeding system. It's just like straight up. You go out there, you farm. It's gonna be like, okay, that's wow. I wanted to ask you a follow up to that. Oh, how long does it take you to get through your entire vitality, all your vitality, like 100 vitality, right, per day?
Doing dungeons or doing field bosses? It depends.
I guess of field bosses. Sorry.
Okay.
You know better than me on this one because I didn't do it much.
I didn't watch more for a living.
Ill is just used to swiping his way. This pay to win scum.
I didn't mind doing that too much. I was alright with that.
So the most efficient way of farming the field bosses are grouping up with 6 people, and obviously there are a lot of channels, right? You have maybe like 20 channels, maybe even 30 if there's a lot. You have every one of these people check these channels, and when a boss spawns, there's a timer. There's a website for a timer. You click on the boss spawn timer, and every time you kill it, it takes like five minutes for it to respawn, right? So this way you would calculate when they would spawn. This was the most efficient way to farming. Listen, anyway, sorry.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So it was kind of try hard, I would say, but you can just sit in one channel farm the boss, but you won't get 2K listen. If you want to get the 2K listen, you get a party, you time the bosses, and you just do that for an hour.
Everyone's try harding, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't sound.
So you think Throne and Liberty? First of all, tell me this: how bad do you think the pay to win is in Throne and Liberty, Yasin?
Compared to, I think
no, just compared to other Korean MMOs, Asian MMOs, not specifically to BnS.
I think it's alright.
It's all right.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
I think it's all right.
I don't think it's super bad.
Okay. And how would you say BnS Neo compares up to that? Obviously less, but like, can you give us a more specific?
Neo is much better. It's actually so similar to TL, but like a better version of it, a little better version of it. That's how you can.
A little. So it's not like significantly less pay to win than TL, but it's a little.
If I would put it in percentages, I would say it's like 20 to 30%.
20-30%. Okay. That's good. That's good.
That means nothing to me.
I was thinking about asking you for a number, but I wasn't. Okay, 20-30%. That's fair. 20 to 30% less pay to win than TNL. I mean, I don't know, because the whole negative stigma surrounding BnS is it going to die? And I hear people in my chat asking, Trove boxes, RNG boxes, is that a thing in Neo?
No, we've yet to see anything like Trove.
Which is okay.
We are, if we're bringing CN into this as well, which is by Tencent, not NCSoft. Even they don't have Trove, and they've got a reputation for being paid to win on China. So I think they're doing it better. There doesn't seem to be any hard pay to win in Neo so far.
Okay.
But you never know.
Right, you never know.
If you want to talk about like what will make the game make or break, in my opinion.
Yes.
In my opinion, how the game was in KR, even if we don't get differences, the only problem, to me at least, was content.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier.
Most of the players that were playing from the Western community on the Korean server, we all got to pretty high gear. You would almost say max. There was just no content. Most of us quit. I think there's one singular person left of us playing.
Yeah, that's Ayame. Ayame's still playing somehow. I didn't realize he was playing still. He's been playing for like 2 months on his own in the clan. Like he is literally the only one that still plays. All of us have sort of gone out elsewhere.
No content. There's no content, even though they have it. It's something that I didn't really understand. Maybe as you have seen, they really toned down on the PvP content. Arena doesn't exist. 1v1 doesn't exist. 3v3 doesn't exist. 6v6 battlegrounds is 1 hour a day. And that's PvP content. In PvE content, they're also cutting back on content. I'm not sure why. They should just. I really hope when it comes to the West, they release content faster because it exists, right?
Yeah.
It's from the old game. I really, really hope they do that because that basically broke it. There was no content to do. It was not fun.
Right.
You just do dailies, you just do weeklies, but
in saying that, that's also with Throne of Liberty. Throne of Liberty has very little endgame PvP, PvE. Like it's quite. I don't like it's boring. I will say. You go do your world bosses that you need to do. You do your dungeons that you're able to do for the day, and that's it. That's it. I didn't really find endgame unless you're in like big battles and you do the PvP stuff. But
No gold.
Yeah, I don't know why they would.
but even the
remove...
PvP actually, but even the PvP in Throne of Liberty, I'm not gonna lie, like it was kind of janky. Like it was very janky to the point where like it was hard to see what was going on because there was so many people there. So now there's stuff that like there was supposed to be like a siege, a raid siege, and stuff like that. It's supposed to be, but I never kept my interest to stick around.
So much PvP. I genuinely don't. However,
PvE as well.
I have heard that they are taking global feedback, especially surrounding the PvP, pretty seriously, and they're planning on implementing changes based off of that feedback. I don't know what that means. It could be anything, right? But that does sound at least a little promising. Well, I shouldn't say promising. Hopeful. Hopeful's a better word. It does sound a little hopeful, but yeah, I guess aside from the PvP content, as you mentioned, that content isn't in the game yet. When it comes to PvE content, though, I mean, even if there is no PvP, there's plenty of people that just prefer PvE. Is the PvE content just not good enough in BnS to keep you engaged long term?
It exists, but they don't put it in, I think. That's the problem.
Okay, what doesn't? What is it now and what doesn't exist?
So, for example, level 45 patch when we were still playing, level 50 patch, sorry, there was a Poharan dungeon. It was basically the major dungeon that you'll be doing, like the biggest one. Other than that, there was not much. You would do a
There's
solo
4
dungeon.
blue dungeons, which were pretty brain dead. Anyone
Yeah,
could do
you
that.
don't do those. It would be a literal waste of vitality, dungeon vitality to do it.
Okay.
You would only do the major dungeon.
What did you say?
Okay, what doesn't? What is it now and what doesn't exist?
So, for example, level 45 patch when we were still playing, level 50 patch, sorry, there was a Poharan dungeon. It was basically the major dungeon that you'll be doing, like the biggest one. Other than that, there was not much. You would do a
There's
solo
4
dungeon.
blue dungeons, which were pretty brain dead. Anyone
Yeah,
could do
you
that.
don't do those. It would be a literal waste of vitality, dungeon vitality to do it.
Okay.
You would only do the major dungeons for the gold income because they give you 1 gold per run, per daily. That's it, and the rest of the vitality you would spend on field bosses. That's pretty much it. That was the end game content. Even though Blade and Soul has really good raids, honestly, they have really fun raids.
What are your thoughts, man? Because I'll be honest, you guys are both people that seem to really have a long history with this game, and you genuinely love the game at a core. But I'll be honest, guys, I am not getting excited vibes, hyped vibes from you guys, and that's a little concerning if I'm going to be completely honest. You know what I mean?
I think the main draw from this is that we're sort of jaded. Like, I absolutely love Blade and Soul. Like, I have no other game that I've enjoyed as much as Blade and Soul. But it's sort of seeing it mistreated by NCSoft for so long that you no longer get your expectations up. You sort of start thinking like,
you're not.
If I get my hopes up, am I gonna be disappointed?
So just to be clear, can you just spell it out for us one more time? What is it specifically that you are jaded about, and specifically that you feel like NCSoft just fucked up on when it comes to Blade and Soul?
Well, it's it's sort of, in terms of, at least before Ronan, the community sort of, I guess, feels like they're speaking to a brick wall. Like, we will quite literally yell at NCSoft non-stop about, do this, we need this, we're getting bored, blah, blah, blah. Please change this, and then they did nothing. And then they're like, hey, here's a new RNG box for you to swipe on. Or,
Jesus.
Oh, there's Tro's back, guys, get excited for Tro. And it's like,
Like communication was
I
so
can't
bad.
remortgage my house for Trove.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
communication was
sounds
really bad.
terrible.
the biggest draw is well, the
I
biggest
remember that.
hang up, I suppose, is NCSoft doesn't communicate and they don't listen. They are under this assumption that they know what we want. They know what their community wants more than the community does, which is, you know, it is what it is. Unfortunately, it's a great game. Like I cannot recommend it enough. But I just wish it wasn't NCSoft.
So what you're saying is we've got a great product, but you don't trust NCSoft to deliver on their end.
Yeah,
makes
based
sense.
off of their history.
Yeah,
Yes,
BnS
that is 100%
overall
valid.
is phenomenal. NCSoft is despicable. I
Gotcha.
genuinely hate this company.
So let's just pretend NCSoft is not NCSoft for a second here. Let's just pretend Neo is not being developed, published by NCSoft, and it's being developed, published by someone else that we don't know. Okay, it's been re-released by an unknown group. Neo has now been out in China for about a year. Let's just go based off of KR, I guess, which has been.
Now here's my take on the KR version. I think the KR Neo version, I don't know if it's doing that well. I thought I heard and seen that it wasn't doing that well, but I think that because it's not pay to win like original Blade and Soul is over in Korea, I think that's why it's not going to be doing so well. I'm just assuming. Like, I feel like over there they like pay to win. They enjoy spending money and getting a return in the game. I think they enjoy that. But over here, like, it ruins a lot of games over here, like really bad. And it got so bad over here in Blade and Soul, people just started dropping it off. Like the Trove, what they're talking about, you spend money and you get these treasure chests for a chance for better gems, better weapons. Mostly it was gems. I believe it was gems. And experience boosts and all this stuff. And people just started, at the end of the day, what started happening for me as well is that people just started pulling ahead so fast, and all they had to do was swipe the credit card. That's it. That completely ruined the game. If you got to swipe your credit card, right? And it's, like, at the end of the day, it's like, is it a convenience thing too? Like, I don't want to spend all these hours leveling. I'm just gonna swipe my credit card and get the end game. I don't know. There's such a massive gray area when it comes to pay to win.
Out for about a third of the year.
In my
Would
opinion,
you say, hey,
it's like you can have
great game so
minor
far,
pay to win,
like everything's looks
and you can
good,
have extreme
I'm
pay to win.
hopeful, or is Neo itself, despite NCSoft being behind the wheel, kind of in shambles right now?
I think Neo is actually kind of amazing. It's a good game. It's a really good fight.
It is.
Okay.
It is really fun when you've got content to do. And
Yeah,
I'm saying this as someone that like purely plays PvP, and I'm getting shafted in terms of Neo because like there is
Gotcha.
hardly any PvP.
So because
especially in Korea.
Gotcha. So the game is great. Ills, if I may, you're saying that you really like the game. How, like in this example of NCSoft is not in existence here. You really like the game. However, you're just not a big fan of the lack of PvP because that's the content you're looking for.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think yeah.
If they add the PvP you're looking for, so 1v1 3v3s, if they add that into the game for our version, both of you guys, what would you guys rate this game out of 10, assuming they add those two, they add those game modes in? I mean, and just so you guys know, obviously it's gonna be a bias number. I mean, obviously, right? Okay, but give us your bias number.
But personally, I also enjoy PvE. I'm not a PvP only.
Okay,
I
great,
really enjoy PvE.
great. So let's hear it. What will be the number? Assuming they add this content in, what would you give BnS right now? Consider the monetization and all that stuff too.
Do you want to go first, Yuki? Yes.
Sure. I think I would give it a solid maybe 8. If they fix PvE content schedule, like content release schedule, it would literally be 10 out of 10. I'm not kidding.
Okay.
The game is so solid.
So it's an 8 out of 10 if they add the PvP, and if they fix the PvE on top of it, it's a 10 out of 10 for you.
Yeah. the
Okay,
schedule of the content.
the schedule of the content. Okay, so you mean like if they release the PV content that you know is there, but it's not in Neo yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Real quick, what would you rate current Throne and Liberty? Talandry. Not like the boring state right now. Like what like our version, you know, we got Talandry, all that stuff. What would you rate Throne then? Just to have a point of comparison.
I would rate Throne a little lower, I think, because I think Throne is super solid. The base game of Throne is like I don't think there's any MMO that has such a good base. Like I really love the base game of Throne of Liberty. But when I get to end game, I personally like PvP a lot, right? I don't think the PvP style that Throne is going for is that good.
You don't like 7 billion people versus 21 billion people? What's wrong with you?
I mean, there's some fun to it, but no.
Yeah, I find I'm not a huge fan of that either.
That's the reason. I think if they have some more diverse PvP and which was a little more detailed in combat, it would be up there.
Personally, I enjoy Battlegrounds for PvP. Like Terra had fun PvP. I didn't like the 3v3 PvP in Terra, but I enjoyed the big Battlegrounds where you had like 20 versus 20 and you had a mission where you had to go and it was one that was capture the point. You had like a circle, then you had a circle, then you had like a mini circle on the end or on the middle, and you had bridges going up to it, and you had to capture those points. And then the other one was kind of like a siege, which was really fucking cool. Terra had really fun PvP for me, the way I enjoyed it.
Il, what about you? What would you give it?
I was actually going to say the same thing as Yuki.
Oh, really?
Yasin. So I was going to give it an 8 out of 10. And like I said, I don't really do PvE. But if they added more PvE content, I don't mind doing some.
Yeah.
That would go up to like a 9 or a 10 for me. I do think...
Gotcha. Sorry, go ahead.
Go on.
I was going to ask you, is the game dead if they don't add 1v1s and 3v3s?
I think it's half dead.
Yeah.
Half dead?
I predict to play for about a month of Neo if they don't add Arena. After that, I'll probably...
What do you guys...
I'll do something else.
What do you guys think the game will
probably
peak concurrent players? There's no way for us to know because it's not on Steam, but like if you had to guess, right? Like what would you guys guess?
I don't think it's going to peak as high as what people expect it to peak.
I'll be happy if it got like 50 or 100k.
Yeah,
50k for a launch is crazy low. That's for a peak launch. That's crazy low.
How much did Throne of Liberty have again?
Throne did not including console, just on Steam. It did like 325. It would be fair to assume it did somewhere around 450 to 500. Fair to assume in that range.
I'm gonna guess max 100k.
Max 100k. I think 100k is believable.
100k is not bad, and that's only because there's not enough advertising done for it.
Be for sure a smaller game than Throne.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm okay with being smaller. I don't mind. I am actually going to stream the shit out of Blade and Soul. No joke. Whatever chance I get to stream,
maybe we get up there.
I'm going to be playing Blade and Soul.
But people don't even know about Blade and Soul anymore.
Yeah. That's the biggest thing, man. Like the biggest difference between this game and the previous games like Throne, I feel like for me personally, is that even though Throne was a very niche game, everyone knew it. You know, like everyone knew about it. Even that, you know, you ask Asmund, hey, you gotta play. Asmund checked out. Like, it's like, I don't even know. I'll be honest, I don't even know if Asmund knows what the hell BnS Neo is. Let alone, you know, because I have people in my chat that are asking me all the time, what is BnS Neo? What is it? And they either have no idea what it is, or they're like, or they're familiar with BnS and they don't know it's like a relaunch, remastered version of it. I think that's certainly on NCSoft. I mean, we do have about a month until it comes out, but
no, we have 25. We have 21 days.
BnS was never.
Depending on when this video was out.
I think BnS is pretty mainstream. Back in the day when it came out,
it was so mainstream.
Yeah,
Blade and Soul was very popular when it first got released.
There's not a single person that doesn't know what Blade and Soul.
And I think maybe because of that, it might take off some traction when people start talking about it.
That's interesting. Well, anyways,
And I think they're just gonna leave. I think they're just gonna leave it
that
as
we
that.
should know when it comes to BnS Neo. Anything else that you'd like?
So yeah, so that was by a Canon, guys. If you want to go check him out, I will also I'll also link.
They're like, or they're
also link the video again in chat if you guys want to go and check him out. Blade and Soul Neo Ultimate Guide, everything you need to know.
Hi guys, I got a lot of requests to make a video or a guide about BnS Neo and its system and all that kind of stuff. I'll try to cover as much as I know and try to do it as fast as I can because it's a lot of stuff and I don't want to make a 30-minute video. Disclaimer: this is Korea's server,
but it's 3325.
So everything that.
So this is by Yasin. So we will
will be shown here is in Korea. It might get changed for global release, but you can expect about the same stuff for global. So BnS Neo will be released in the West on 25th of February. One more thing I just wanted to say, take a grain of salt with whatever you read online about the game. There's a lot of misinformation going on and people that have never touched the game and don't know what they're talking about. I know there's probably like a handful of people that you can trust with information about BnS Neo, so take a grain of salt with whatever you see online. I've seen misinformation from creators as well. So essentially, Neo is classic content of BnS back in 2016 and 17.
2016,
but with new systems. I will tell you about these new systems and explain them and let you know my thoughts about them. After this video, you'll be pretty much set up for the global launch. Also, just before the video starts, I'm sorry for the bad audio. I'm doing this all on a laptop and I don't have a professional mic.
It's all good.
Anyways,
all
let's
good.
get into it. Blade and Soul Neo will have 7 classes to choose from at release. It will be the first 7 classes from Assassin to Blade Dancer. These will be your choices. Warlock is not released yet, but China did get an announcement trailer for Warlock. Korea also does not have Warlock yet. I will categorize all the stuff I'm going to talk about in 3 different categories. First of all, major system updates. Second of all, major gear updates. And third of all, the rest, basically. First thing I'm going to talk about is probably the most impactful change that Neo has gone through. This is the paid currency market. Everything in-game, almost everything in-game, can be bought for Ncoin. You might think this is pay to win. I honestly think it's better than what the game had before.
I think, I'm going to comment on this again. I think that this is the proper way to do pay to win in a free MMO. Instead of having a bunch of shit that you can pay and swipe your card for and just do it that way, I think having an in-game way of generating in-game currency that you can buy with real money if you choose, I think that is actually pretty good. I think that's a good way.
In a little bit, but I'll first explain what you can.
Look at the inventory. My goodness. Thanks for the raid. What's up? Dude, I'm watching your video. I didn't realize that maintenance on Blade and Soul was today. So I was like, okay, well, I'm just going to sit down and watch some videos of Blade and Soul Neo just to see what's coming up. I don't really have any desire to play Blade and Soul Korea version. I might, but we'll see. But guys, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Viewers, what's up? My name is Selfie, MMO ARPG streamer from Newfoundland, Canada. Yes, and I literally just started watching your video, dude. Literally just started watching. And I was like, you were apologizing for the audio. I was like, no, it's cool. It's cool. Anyway, guys, I was just about to say, it is crazy timing, 100%. LOL. You were just starting to talk about the you were just starting to talk about the marketing system, and I just commented, I think the way that they do pay to win in the game, I think this is a really good way of doing pay to win in a free MMO. Same with Throne and Liberty, but in Throne and Liberty is a lot harder from what I found to get loosened. But apparently it's a lot easier to get Endcoin in Neo. From what I played in Throne and Liberty, I didn't really do a lot of group stuff because I was playing on myself. I was just doing my thing, just chilling. I got 2 endgame characters, which ended up being staff and fucking something else. I was like, I'm gonna play a different weapon. No, it didn't. But I went and did all the field bosses, joined up groups, and I never once got a drop from a world boss or a field boss that I was able to sell for Lucid. So I wasn't really. Wait. I think I just watched. Did you just do a interview with Canon not too long ago? I think I just watched that video. Like, no joke. Is this the same? Oh my god, it's hilarious. So we're basically gonna go over the same stuff, but you're showing it in game, which is like, you know, better. That's hilarious. All right. So first thing that I just noticed, I was going to comment on inventory, dude. This inventory though, this inventory space. This guy is super in depth and literally mentions all. Yeah, I just went through the when I was playing retail. I just reinstalled Blade and Soul again today. Logged on. I was like, oh my god, I have a level 33 ForceMaster. I was like, let's go. Look at the inventory space. You get so much inventory space. What the fuck? Anyway, I don't know if you like hearing yourself talk, but we're going to have to listen to you speak.
Buy for your gear. For example, you can buy gold here. This is 100 gold. You can buy your weapon. As you can see, you have all the weapons here. For example, Siren weapon. This is Siren weapon you get from Poharan. This will be 80 endpoint currently. You can buy accessories.
Man, Poe in retail, when we had to first fight Poe, you used to have to yell at people to go and pull the switches. And the yelling, you'd go over and you'd probably like start jumping on it, like, oh my god, pull it, or like.
You can buy outfits. You can buy soul shoes.
You can buy outfits? I'm making a gear progress video currently. Actually, I suggest you watch the free to play guide as well. I probably will have to check it out.
You will be able to buy mantra, which I'll explain to you later. You will be.
I mean, I did something in similar in retail. What you mentioned with Canon's interview. I mean, like the try-hard version of farming anything, especially if the channel hop, you would get a group of people and just record when the boss spawns. Like the way you explained it, I was like, yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty like the normal way of doing it.
These, which I will also explain to you later.
I played retail back in 2016.
I will also explain that later. You have sights, which you put on your gear to get extra stats.
I can't remember how long I played for.
And other than that, you have.
It was a while.
These boxes, which you get.
Then I stopped, and then I don't know what I got into after that.
Which drop from field bosses. You can spin.
I think Final Fantasy 14 took over my life.
Familiar with the wheels that you can spin in Blade and Soul, you use these. I'll explain more of it later as well. And other than that, these are soul badges and insignias, which is basically the rune system. I'll explain everything later. So my thoughts on the marketplace being paid currency only are quite positive. If you have played Throne and Liberty, you might recognize this system. It's basically the same system that they added in Neo. So yeah, I think it's a good change. Before this, if you compare it to BnS Live, you would have N coin, you would have Hongman coin, and you would have gold, right? I think this system is superior as free-to-play players are able to farm N coin in game and buy all the gear they need. Actually, everything you need from gear to skill books are probably bought from the marketplace. This is how you get your gear. Unless you're lucky and drop it in the dungeon or wherever else. Good change overall. Second major system update I will be talking about is there is currently no arena in BnS Neo, which means if you go click on F8, which is the cross-server dungeon menu, you have the dungeons here, you have 66 here, and no.
I never personally, the PvP is not going to be a problem for me. I didn't do much PvP. I said earlier, my favorite PvP, anything that I did My two favorite games that I played over the years for combat was Blade and Soul. I don't know if anyone in chat's played it. I played a lot of Terra. I played so much Terra. I love the combat in Terra. I love the skill effects. I love like Terra. The healing classes in Terra were so much fun. So engaging where you had to like actively target people to heal them. I liked the battlegrounds that were in Terra, Siege and the Capture the Flag. I enjoyed Terra's PvP. Overall, the game PvP is amazing to get new players to watch videos about Blade and Soul. Yeah, overall, it is because you can keep people engaged. As such, it's like I don't know, it's like yeah, you're not wrong. If they don't also the problem that I found with Blade and Soul back when it first came out in retail. Most viewed Blade and Soul videos on YouTube are PvP videos, yeah. I also found when retail first came out, man, it was so hard to keep up with the rate of content that they were putting out when Blade and Soul first came out. They pumped out fucking expansions like so quickly that you couldn't keep up with what they were doing, and then they put out things that were like, oh, don't worry, we're gonna put out tropes. Oh, don't worry, here's an option that you can do if you want to try to boost your characters because we have a new expansion coming out, even though we just released an expansion 2 days ago. Man, like, calm down. I have a job. I have a business to run. I have shit to do. Oh, Blade Soul's not good at guarding gear progress. Like,
normally there would be
God
the
damn.
arena here, which is not there. So there will be no 1v1 or 3v3. Or actually, there is no 1v1 and 3v3 in Korea right now. There might be in global, but we'll see. I'll make an updated version of this guide when it does come out. 6v6 is also limited to a singular hour. It's 1 hour a day.
That's weird.
There are queue times which you can queue in between. And yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah,
the leaderboard
yeah, that's done really
6v6
weird.
is also currently bugged, so there is no leaderboard. Third major change I will be talking about is vitality, which is basically your content stamina, I would say. You have 100 vitality a day, and different kinds of content will consume this vitality. For example, a field boss, which you can see the people doing behind me here, will consume 1 vitality out of the 100. A dungeon will consume about 9 to 10, I think. It depends. Every time you take a loot, it will.
So you have 856 out of 100. So there has obviously, just by looking at this, I don't know if you're going to mention it. There is ways to give yourself more vitality per day.
Take from this number. So yeah, you have this resets every day, and it does not overflow. However, you do have vitality potions you can use, which you can see. I have 856 out of 100. These are the 758 of these are potions. They will stay forever, basically, until you use them.
Oh, so you can accumulate, you can stack. In Throne of Liberty, you get 1500, I believe it is.
So it does not. It will consume your daily vitality first. So don't worry. You can just use your daily
That's
vitality
pretty cool.
and
Okay.
won't use the potion one.
I was actually the first thing. So now, I said earlier that you either get something that's going to be able to replenish your vitality per day, whether you have to spend real end coin to do that, or you can get items that will replenish it in game, hopefully. So
you first use your first 100 of the daily vitality,
still here, sub?
And then it will
How you doing, buddy?
Basically, everything that gives you loot will probably use vitality. That does not mean you can't do the content. You can still do the content, but you won't get personal loot.
Yeah.
I'll talk a little more about personal and shared loot later. Now, a lot of people will think this is a bad change. Gatekeeping content, that kind of stuff. I'm going to compare it to BnS Live, the original BnS. Believe me, this...
Dude, it sounds like you just said penis.
This is a good change. back in BnS Live, you would have to, for example, if you wanted to get a necklace, you would have to run 300 dungeon runs to get the achievement to then buy the accessory from the merchant. Believe me, this is much better. This is also much better for casual players, as they will feel less behind, since tryhard players won't be able to do more than 10 dungeon runs, for example.
You've heard for Latin KR,
Having
so
vitality
the
is also
potions
kind of a good measure against bots, as they won't be able to just run infinitely and get loot. Also, tryhards won't be able to get to farm a lot of endcoin, for example.
I don't mind a vitality system. Lost Ark had it. You can only do so many dungeons per day. You can only do, right? I don't mind limiting things per day, as long as there is a way that you can do it more than what's given. Like in this case, you get potions that you can do more, right? I don't mind that. I also don't mind being that person that I'm just gonna sit down and farm one thing all day. I can do that. I fucking love farming shit in MMOs. In PvE content. I don't like crafting, but like doing bosses and dungeons and stuff like, oh man, dungeons and shit, that's my jam. It's a healthy amount of play time, and there are potions. Yeah.
You would have one that would play a lot of BnS and farm permanently 24/7, and then you would have a casual player who would play 1 hour a day. This gap is minimized this way. I think it's fine. I think this is amazing, actually.
100%.
Again, to reiterate, the people that will still argument that this is a bad thing, you have two choices. Do you rather run 300 dungeon runs, or do you rather have a stamina with increased drop rates? For me personally, I don't know what y'all smoking, but I prefer this any day.
100%, I agree.
Neo introduces some updated graphics and animations. For example, sprinting will look a little different with their battle pass animation. I think if it is there. Wind striding, for example, has a different animation. Here, for example, you can see it.
Wow, that's cool.
It doesn't look as the original wind stride. Also, it is 3 seconds instead of 10 seconds now, as you can see. I'll show it one more time.
Oh, is that the world boss that gives you the?
So the
boss gives me one of my favorite outfits.
Is the card collection system.
I think that boss gives me.
You can collect cards. Bosses will have a very low chance to drop these cards. A second way to get these cards, I will show you in a bit. Let me first explain how they work.
Same system as Lost Ark.
When you collect a card, you can put them in here. Like all your collected cards will be shown here. After that, you have a choice to put them into the set they belong to.
Please limit the reward per day so we don't get whales.
You can see
one.
Their benefits.
I agree.
Here. You will get.
But at the same time, like, I mean, in any kind of game though, you're going to get whales no matter what, right? It really comes down to the point that if you're going to let them affect your day, don't let them. Just play the game and enjoy it. It does suck when the market starts getting fucked for it though, but I don't think there'll be. I think with the limit that Yasin just went over, I think it's gonna help prevent whales to a point. But even day one, the gear and stuff is not going to be on the market, so you're not going to get whales day one. The gear is not going to be available. I say within a week, you're probably going to see people doing it. But within a week, if you're at endgame and you're able to farm endcoin and do the same way, if you want to swipe your card for extra endcoin to get the gear, that's completely up to yourself. But at the end of the day, you could just be a free-to-play player, and you'll still get to that same point as that person who is swiping their card. So don't let it ruin your day. Don't let it ruin your experience. Just enjoy it, in my opinion.
Crit
I think you'll be
damage
fine
from this one, and it will give you 23 attack power as well when you have the whole 4 set used. This set uses 4 slots. As you can see here, you have a total of, you have a total of 10 slots. Yeah, as you can see here, there's one of 5. This makes me have 9 slots. You can see the one that's not lit up is empty, but there's currently no singular slot card set that I can use. So yeah, the best way to get these cards are to farm the field bosses that you can kill around the map.
That's the wheels I was talking about earlier,
which you can spin these wheels with. When you click on these 3 dots and then click here,
I've never seen on the equipment. Soul Shield. Oh yeah, Soul Shield's still there. Okay, cool.
this one, and it will give bosses that you can kill around the map.
I don't know why I didn't
You will
see
get these essences
if a
which
soul
you
shield
can
was still there.
spin these wheels with. When you click on these three dots and then click here, you can see the percentage drop rates.
That
For
little
example,
emote. Oh my
this
god.
card, you will have a 2%
It's so cute.
drop. You also get outfits from these soul shields, Valor Stones, which I will explain later, which you can use them for, and the boss weapon. If you are lazy like me and don't want to farm 100 of these, or 200, or 300, you can buy them from the market and then spin the wheel.
For Endcoin.
This is what I did with my card sets. I think overall the card collection system is an okay implementation of an extra system that you can work towards in the game. Although getting the best in slot card sets like these will probably take you a long. The major system update is that trading between players is removed. I think this is overall a good change. You can no longer trade, so this is possibly a good way to combat RMT. Next major system update I'll be talking about is personal and shared loot. When you do a dungeon, and as long as you have vitality, of course, you will get
thank you so much
personal
for the
loot
follow.
chest,
I appreciate it.
there will be a shared loot as well. The personal loot chest is offered just for you personally, and the shared loot will be rolled.
I was actually over in this one.
In between the party members. So in original BnS, this used to be gold bidding. I think this is an amazing change, as usually whales who have a lot of gold, of course, would get the drop in a shared loot drop. Currently, it's RNG, so I think this is the most fair. Okay, next major system update I will be talking about is the daily challenge and the weekly challenges. So daily challenges and weekly challenges used to be able to be completed on every character you have. This got changed. I am personally a big fan of this. I hate alt gaming. I think a lot of people do. I think it's bad to force people to play on alts. I love this. I love this a lot. I think this is an amazing change.
I disagree. I like alts. I like doing multiple characters. I like having multiple things to do. I don't like when you're alt characters and you have to do like 7 dailies and you have multiple weeklies and you have, I don't like an exorbitant amount of daily and weekly stuff that you have to do per alt. I would be okay with the system that it has now. Actually, wait, now I'll just let you finish.
So when you complete the daily challenge, you won't be able to complete it on another character. Same thing for weekly challenge.
Right, but it's bad when you feel behind when you do them.
Is dungeon difficulty.
Like if you only have to do 1 daily and 1 weekly per character, I'm okay with that. That's okay for alts, I think. We got some ads coming in, but yeah, if you only got 1 and 1, I'm okay with that for alts. 1 and 1 per character per account. I mean, but it doesn't mean that you're not going to. You can still go and play alt. You're just not. You just have to choose which alt you want to do your dailies on. It's 3 daily quests and 2 weekly quests per character. Per account? Or is it just for in retail right now? Or in Neo? On just 1 character, okay.
In live BnS, you would be able to choose between easy, normal, and hard. Here, when you see the dungeon, for example, there is just the dungeon. There is no easy, normal, or hard. It's just one single difficulty. I think.
No, I like people. I like people with jobs can't play 24 hours a day. That's very true. I run my own business, so playing for me is very limited. Because even though I work 9 to 5, not even 9 to 5, 10 to 5, I'm still running my business. Even now as we speak, like there's people messaging me now for appointments and stuff like that. So I really have to select times when I can play. Which sucks, but at the same time, that's just the way. Right? But if you're gonna know life a game, alting, I can see alting being beneficial for you.
It's okay to not have different difficulties, but it's obviously better to have different difficulties in case someone is having trouble. They might be able to implement it later. I think they should, maybe for new players. But yeah. Next change is the UI. You can see it probably looks different. If you have played BnS before, it looks a little different. The style is a little different. As you can see here, your character also looks, your character stats also look different.
Ring, earring, necklace. Is that gloves? Belt. Headpiece? Possibly.
It has more of a mobile approach, if you know what I mean. It kind of looks like a mobile UI, actually.
Bracelet. Yes, bracelet. Oh my
it's
God.
not bad. It's not bad.
I don't know why I was thinking headpiece.
Next thing I will be talking about is exploration. So in every area on the map, you'll have an exploration log. You can find these things on the map and build towards stats that you can gain. Basically every stat, it's not that much, but I would suggest getting the AP stat since it builds up. And maybe the crit one too, and the crit damage. The rest, you don't really necessarily have to do it, but you can if you want. The exploration quests consist of killing monsters, finding these artifacts or whatever they are called, finding posters, that kind of stuff. Also, there's these, which are basically, actually there's one here, which show you the area. You have like one of these in every major area.
It's like Guild Wars things.
One of these in every area, which will show you the area basically.
In Guild Wars, they're called vistas, which is kind of cool.
Will unlock this this exploration list. This also gives a small
and it's over. Welcome back.
Bro, this is a pretty good change. It gives you a little more content to do, and yeah, why not? Who doesn't like exploration? As you may have noticed, if you played Blade and Soul 4, there is no limit to running, sprinting.
Oh man. So probably the most. I'm not like. I'm excited. Like I'm trying not to get too excited because the game handled so poorly with NCSoft. I'm trying not to get too excited. When I seen this the other day, I was like, I was just here in my house by myself, and I was like, I got so excited. I was like, oh my God, it's going to be such a good change. But at the same time, they also allow you to teleport to the NPCs now, like instantly, which is like
oh yeah, infinite wind walk.
Well, infinite wind walk, 100%. Wall run, glide.
Another amazing change. Very big fan.
Yeah.
Currently, you can, if you have the main story. This is only possible with the main story, by the way. You are able to teleport to every NPC, almost every NPC and dungeon that you need to complete. For example, you talk to an NPC, you finish, you can click on a teleport button around here, and you will be instantly teleported in front of the NPC you need to talk to next. I think this is amazing. This cuts down your leveling time by a lot.
100%.
It's classic. A lot of people would have probably already played it. In Neo, you are able to teleport.
Sprint Genshin could never.
Here, these are all the dungeons. You can click here and click on Y, and you will be teleported straight to the dungeon entrance.
Of course, Blade and Soul has one of the best combats of any MMO. Like a blend of MMO and Tekken is pretty cool.
Neo, the only quests that will give you XP are daily quests and main story. So blue quests.
When I played retail when it first got released, and after doing like bosses and running dungeons and all that stuff with guild, like just with the way with the animation canceling and everything, I main ForceMaster, and like Blade and Soul is probably one of the only games that hurt my hand when I stopped playing. No joke. If you play like a few hours straight, when it came back, when it got released back in 2016. Yeah, I've been hearing that, but I'm still gonna play it. It's probably been ForceMaster is probably was modding every day. What do you mean? Just like complaining every day. I'm hoping I'm not even gonna lie, I'm playing ForceMaster in retail right now, and I'm not really enjoying it. I mean, like, I am and I'm not. It's not what it used to be. Like, the blend of fire and ice in original. I'm not sure what to think about the cash shop like Throne and Liberty, if you can just buy weapons, etc. The like I said earlier, I'm on the fence when it comes to that. You can, with the in-game, with Loosened and Throne and Liberty, that you can spend your real money and you just go to the auction house and buy your gear. Or you can just play the game and you can get the gear yourself. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like you're paying for the convenience of not having to play the game. Realistically, if you're going to go and spend Coin, real in-game money, just go and buy the gear off of the mouse buds Soul Fighter. Oh my god, Soul Fighter looks pretty cool. I never played Soul Fighter. But if you're gonna spend real money and you're gonna go and buy the gear off the auction house per se, like, essentially at the end of the day, you're just eliminating hours of gameplay content out of your gameplay. You're dubbing down the game to the point where then that's when people would be like, well, you know what, now I'm bored. I got the best gear, now I'm bored. Well, I mean, if you just played the game normal and you had normal stuff to do, you can enjoy the game. ForceMaster animation canceling was fun back in retail. I'm not really a fan of what it is now, and I might enjoy it. So I might play Summoner, seeing what that's like. But I want to try and give ForceMaster a go and see what happens. I'm still gonna play it. ForceMaster Sorcerer Mage class is the most fun I've played in any MMO. For how you can move and you can shoot shit with fire and ice. Pew pew.
Do not give XP anymore. I've done most of my bullet quests because you can get Valor Stones from them. I suggest you do them after you have nothing to do. Okay, so right now I will get into the major gear differences from Neo and Live.
I really like that outfit. That outfit's really cute.
To see your gear. So the first thing I will be mentioning is skills. If you click on K, you can see your skills, but you can't choose them here, of course. How do you get your skills? You get them from skill books, like these, that you put on your accessories. For example, this is Assassin Web, which you can use on people to put them in a web when you aerial them, for example. This is a earring skill, if I'm correct. Yes, for example, on this is my PvP earring. I have a different set for PvP. You just put this book on the earring and then you'll be able to use this skill. Obviously, you have your base skills that you don't need books for. You can differentiate them from this icon. So when you click K, you want the LMB book, for example, which is your basic attack, basically. You will see that it's a ring skill book.
Okay.
Here you can see the glove. This will be bracelet, glove, ring, etc., etc.
Tells you, okay.
The ones that don't have these are your basic skills you will have.
So question, so are you able to mix and match, say on ForceMaster? Can you mix and match skills in a way that suits your playstyle? Or is it still like pretty linear? Yes, you can mix. But there is obviously an optimization of every class. That's a given.
So where to get these skill books? So the lower tier skill books, the gray ones and the green ones are fairly easy to get. The green ones you can get from this merchant in every major area.
That's
like
kind of cool.
Tinderland's Mirage, Ihara's Mirage, and Mushin Tower. So when you go to this NPC, you can buy these books here and choose whichever skill you want. We also have green ones are fairly easy to get. The green ones you
I just something. Don't. Never mind this.
You can get from this merchant in
Not what I was
every
going.
major area,
I was
like
going.
Cinderland's.
I first of all, my dyslexia was like,
Yara's Mirage and
is that saying I don't give a fuck?
So when you go to this
My
NPC,
dyslexia just
you can
took
buy
over.
these books here and choose whichever.
I seen what I wanted to see, clearly.
You also have the green ones here as well.
Disappointed.
You buy these with Valor Stones, which you get from blue quests. So how to get blue books? You're asking. You can either buy them, of course, as you know, you can buy everything from here. They will be a little expensive depending on what skill you want. For example, blue buff, and this is party blue buff, is currently 238 coin, which is actually way cheaper than I bought it for. I bought it for around 6k, I think. Anyways, yeah. You can buy all the skills you want. You can also transmute them through the transmute system. You go down and you'll have this menu right here. So with 20 gray fragments, you can have a chance to upgrade to a green box, which you can get a green skill book from. If you have 20 green fragments, you have a chance to get a blue box. The chance is 20%, by the way. For green box is also 20%, and for purple box is also 20%. So 20 fragments of the previous tier will be able to get you a chance on the higher tier. So you just need to get lucky. For legendary skills, it's 5%, but this is very far off. Like this is it's very far off. And you can also drop skill books from dungeons, and if you're lucky, you might even drop a blue book. So for skills, if you want to change your skills or remove them, you can simply replace them. For example, if I put this book on here, I already have it, of course. But if I had another book which is a lower tier of this one, I can simply replace it by the higher tier one without any cost. If I want to remove it, I can either remove it with 4 blue fragments and 0 gold, or I can use 20 Valor Stones and 80 silver to remove it.
Okay, so you can sacrifice your fragments if you want to do it for nothing, or you can use. Okay.
Now, a very controversial take, maybe. This might be a hot take. Personally, I think skill books, compared to what BnS Live currently has, is a better system. I think skill books are a much better system than what BnS currently has. Obviously, this is not as good as what BnS used to have, where you just click K, choose whatever skill you want, lock in, and done. Skill books also have some pros, which you might not think about. For example, alts. You won't have random alts in your 66 matches playing with random skills. You kind of have to put some thought into it. I think skill books are okay. I think they are a much better system than what BnS currently has. For me, a big reason why I do like this is, for example, in 6v6, you would have people troll in their alts with random skills, which you would be able to do now as well, but you'll need to spend N coin to get the skill. For example, if you are an assassin and you want to have the taxi skill, which makes you be able to pull your party members, this is a purple book. This is a purple book, which is very hard to get.
So, I mean, at the end of the day, there is incentive of farming stuff for your books and to get your skills better. So there is incentive to do stuff at the end of the game to get these books, whether it is getting N coin or I guess wherever they drop in terms of like dungeons or world bosses, if world bosses actually drop them. So
the same. You can buy it. So it's probably pretty cheap now, but yeah.
You need to buy it or work
another pro
towards
to skill books. If you have played BnS before, you might be wondering what this is. So this is called a soul, which you get from the dungeon, which you can get from dungeons. This specific soul is from the Infernal Lord. It's actually the first major dungeon you'll be doing on level 36 cap. Currently, this is probably the best one. What this one does is you use it here. It will be able to use the Infernal Lord skill.
Oh, that's cool.
Put a burning stack on them and will do dot damage. That's what this one does. All the different ones will do a different skill. So you also have Poron, which makes you be able to shoot and I think stun or daze the target. You can take this soul out anytime without any cost.
I can see that being super OP for sure.
Just like that. Blade and Soul, they remove gear level restrictions, which means you can be level 1 and be max gear, which is kind of fun.
Really? You could be level 1 and be max gear?
It was level 9. I just bought all the gear, and yeah, leveling was much easier doing this. I think it's a good change. It's a really good change, I think.
You can't send gear to your alts, though, right? How hard would it be to play Blade and Soul Neo on Asian servers to try a bit before release? That would probably be a yes and answer. There wasn't a lot of frig around. There wasn't a lot of frig around for playing Blade and Soul Korean when it first came out. You had to there was like a few things that you had to do, but you had to still go through $10 for a Korean account. Yeah, you still had to go through some way of buying an account. So essentially, essentially you would have to do it that way. But in saying that, like with the game so close to release, if you don't want to do that, you don't have to necessarily feel like you have to. So, what if you want to spend the $10 to get into Korean? I might, but at the same time, like, I don't know if I'd call myself a Blade and Soul veteran. I guess I am to a point. What content did I end off in Blade and Soul? I know I played through Warlock. I think content where Gunslinger came out. I had a max level Gunslinger. I had max Warlock. I had max Summoner. And max ForceMaster was my main. Yeah, I think Gunslinger is probably the last that I played. So it's been a while. I mean, it's been quite a while. Definitely probably 2018. I probably played the game for like a good 2 or 3 years, I'd say.
It's nice for leveling alts since you'll have
2018,
more,
yeah, and I think I stopped in
chill,
2019.
level maps.
For
Next
sure.
major gear changes. I'm going to be talking about the mantra system.
I put a good
a
good 3 years into
useless. You don't have to think about it. I'll just explain it for the video's sake. You have green till legendary. So what these are basically gems you can put on your gear. For example, here you have my weapon. You can see
a lot of stuff you're going over. Like I already know.
You can just
it's just interesting to see what the changes
the
that they're doing for the game is.
The chance of getting
essentially that's what I'm looking
0.4%. It's not worth going for these. I just have them because I have them. Yeah, that's basically it. You can not all accessories will have the slots. For example, you can see these have 2, my weapon has 3, and these have none. That's all RNG. So yeah. But
so your gem slots are RNG. So sometimes your belt, your bracelet. So can all of your accessories have gem slots? Normally I wouldn't ask this stuff, but seeing that you're here. Yes, okay, so it's just basically so wherever your bracelet drops from, right? You can just go and farm wherever that drops from until you get are the stats RNG as well?
it's not a big thing to worry about. You can just disregard. Now, the weapon system changed a little bit. Back in Blade and Soul,
stats are RNG as well.
You would be able to have one singular weapon and upgrade it all the way through your
gems don't really give that much of a boost.
So you would have one weapon
not
and
like
then just upgrade
in retail.
30 steps until whatever was max at that time. That's not like that in Neo. You will have a new weapon, as you can see here. There are multiple weapons. Currently, this is the highest weapon. Although you will be able to upgrade them. As you can see, these are both the same weapon, but this is the base weapon and this is the most upgraded weapon. You can upgrade it
they're not worth it at all.
I also have this upgraded weapon.
So
you can
don't worry about them.
Upgrade it twice with a chance of about 20% to upgrade it.
Farmer and me will want to get
only upgrade your weapon
gems and everything.
You'll be using it for a long time. Otherwise, it's not worth upgrading. And yeah,
you see me running around streaming with all gems and all my accessories. Don't yell at me.
It's quite expensive gold-wise, and gold is quite a scarce resource. Next thing I will be talking about is blueprints and faction quests and how they impact your gameplay. So if we wear our faction outfit right here, then
you just
go
shake your
to
fist.
the faction area, which is here. So as you can see, you have your faction dailies here. The rewards you can get from these are these stones.
I was hoping, I was saying earlier, I was hoping that the reason why they don't have much arena in the game is because they're trying to really focus on bringing in open world PvP. That was my concept, my thought process for what they're going to do for NA. Now, maybe if there's enough, you know, if there's enough voices, they might bring arena to NA. Faction PvP is kind of dead. No incentives. There's nothing. I remember doing faction PvP and doing
buy these,
what
which
was
are
the outfit
blueprints I
from
was
the
talking about.
dragon
With
in
these blueprints, you can go to the transmute
Moon
system,
Water Plains? No.
transmute menu, and
Shit, where was it?
craft
Moon Water?
your weapons, basically.
I think it was.
I think
And you
this is a
fight the
good
dragon,
system.
you get Starlight or the
You can pretty much do this on day
Blackworm?
one of playing. Obviously not
I think
the
it
weapon
was.
I have.
Was it
You can do
Blackworm?
it with the lower tier. I suggest getting your weapon from here. Actually,
I was
this
Crimson.
Is a
We
very
were
big tip.
Crimson.
I did not know about this, and
I think it's
tried
called
to get the
Starlight.
weapon
It's
from the
like
dungeon.
Misty
Just
Woods.
get
I think
the
it was in
weapon from the
Misty Woods,
blueprint
yeah.
and from
And
the
you
faction
like
dailies. You just do
get all
faction
the
dailies,
factions, but then the
turn
dragon
in,
spawned up on this like
get the stones, turn them in for the blueprint, and
platform.
transmute it for the weapon here. That's how you get your weapon.
I think it was like the last.
Accessories,
it was like the first expansion, when it first got released. That was the end game part of. Before stuff progressively got released.
Faction activity and
I think it was
PvP. Although in Korea server,
was
no
it
one
Starlight?
really
Was it
each other,
Starlight outfit?
In peace, you
It
are
had
able
like
to
peacock, greenish blue
the
feathers, and it was like
factions.
blue and gold.
What I'll be talking about is stats. So in BnS Live, you used to be able to see the percentage of your crit. They removed that. I don't know why. They used to show this at the start of BnS Neo Korea server.
Oh, okay. Now I see what.
I sincerely hope they
they removed it. Stupid. Which might be different in NA. We don't really know what NA is gonna. I was reading something earlier on the Blade and Soul Discord where they were talking about removing percentages, and I was like, "What do you mean by removing percentages?" Like, I'm not really. Now I get what you're talking about, because like if you have 2400 crit, what does that change a percentage out of 100? That's what. Yeah.
That we don't have this in global. Yeah, it's just a number now. I don't know why they changed this. Another thing I want to talk about is there is currently a new stat, which is these ones.
Crit resist.
Which is
CC resist
stat and CC resist piercing. So this is the CC resist stat, which makes you be able to resist a CC. Yes, this can proc mid combo. I think this is a terrible change. Very, very, very bad. So when you're able to combo someone, they might get CC resisted and get out of your combo because of this random chance. It's terrible. Very terrible. I hope they remove it, but it's here. A nice little change is also gear presets. Here you are able to.
I was wondering. I like the gear presets. I was wondering about that earlier.
If you would like.
Does it interrupt your combo? You can start off.
The last new update about gear, which you might not recognize if you don't play on the live server, is they added insignias, which is kind of like runes, basically. You insert these runes, insignias, and you get a stat. I was very lucky. I have all AP insignias. That's what you're trying to aim for. You get these from Mushin Tower. You basically do that every day.
Mushin Tower.
And exchange the Mushin
Tower.
All
the words and cursing that came out of me. Trying to
That's how you get these.
Get through that.
Those were all of the gear changes. Right now, I will be moving on to the rest of the changes, which I did not include in the other two categories.
Graphics look really good.
Crafting.
Shit.
You are able
the
to
trees look like trees,
as well as buy them as from the faction merchant. This weapon will be the one on level 36. So on, so on, so on. You can craft sites, you can craft runes, you can craft
I mean, I
mantra.
struggle as it is
I
on
would suggest
ForceMaster.
just leveling up one singular.
I feel like PvE
guild,
ForceMaster I had so much fun when I had to
crafting
do
these
like
pikes and selling them. This is a
solo
huge
shit.
income of Ncoin.
I was like,
Thankfully, they are very cheap, but these used to sell for 500 a piece. Another change they made is to the clan system.
Clan system,
Currently, we have 15 spots, which is because we upgraded to level 3. When
level
you
3
make
only
a
gives
new
you
clan,
15.
you will probably have 10 spots. I don't know why they did that. Obviously, a very bad change. Upgrading this also costs a arm and a leg. This is very expensive. Upgrading your guild level will impact your personal growth. This is very bad. I hope they change this. Yeah, it's not worth to upgrade your guild unless you don't want to upgrade yourself. Next thing I will talk to you about is field bosses. These are bosses that you can see in the
this guy drops.
area.
This
you
boss used to drop a really one of my favorite outfits.
So you have one
ForceMaster.
here and one up there.
So racy.
When you kill these, you actually have quite good loot. This one that I'm killing right now gives you one of the best soul shields, so a lot of you will be farming this. So when you kill this boss, this is a normal boss. When you kill this boss, it has a small chance to spawn a lightning boss, which basically gives you enhanced loot, and it spawns also way faster than this normal one.
Flop.
Gives you enhanced spawn a lightning boss, which basically so when you kill this boss, this is a normal boss. When you kill this boss, it has a small chance to.
So what just happened to you just then? That was just a CC resist.
Spawn a lightning boss. When you kill this boss, it has a small chance to spawn a lightning boss. Kill this boss, it has a.
But in a way, though, like from what was happening there just then, you were about to get CC, so you CC resist. So it didn't really interrupt the combo because you're getting CC'd anyway. Am I right in saying that? So now you just get to whack them all a bit. You got CC'd. But I can see how it would be a pain in the ass if you weren't getting grabbed or something. Because if you're getting grabbed mid combo anyway, you'd just be interrupting. And you're like, ah. But then again, you would do something to break the CC. Yeah. Yeah.
Spawn a lightning boss, which basically gives you enhanced loot, and it spawns also way faster than this normal one. So when you kill this one, you get 1 essence. This one you can spin on the wheel and have.
Do you still have to, like I noticed you got it done here, do you still have to, is it still poorly optimized where you can't have other people on screen? Or do you just do this just so you don't want to see people's clutter? Back in retail when it first came out, man, I used to like. It was pretty bad.
Of getting these items, which I showed you before in the video. The lightning one drops this box. You will have a chance to get in between 3 to 5 fragments.
Like any game, if there's too many people, your FPS is going to drop. Yeah.
Small chance on some other things as well. This will be your number 1.
In the day, in early retail, it was just bad. Just poorly optimized.
Probably. Maybe even 3 months.
I'd say it's going to be even worse for Neo.
In the market,
I don't know, though. I don't think they're going to be full big numbers. But I think if people stream it enough and post stuff about it, that might cause a bit of a stir. I think they're going to rely on. I think they're not going to do a lot of promotion. I think they're going to rely on the people playing it to do promotion themselves, which is not really fair. They should start advertising it somewhere. But there's a lot of Blade & Soul veterans that might come back to this, though.
After 8 minutes, whenever the lightning spawns, the boss will spawn
included.
1 minute.
Case in point.
Yeah, that's it. Very important. This will be your number 1 source of Ncoin. This is also the most efficient way to get geared as a free-to-play. Don't rely on dungeon drops to get your gear, as you might get stats that you don't want, as well as skill slots that you don't want. You just farm this, farm endpoint, and buy the desired accessory that you want.
That makes sense. You can either
will
do dungeons if you want to do
most
dungeons, if you
likely
feel like
buy
doing
the rest of
dungeons,
your
but
gear like this as well,
if
including
you
your
want,
steelbooks.
but to optimally get the gear that
Other
you
than
want, because
field
you can
bosses,
search
you
up the
have
stats and
ritual
the
bosses,
skills
which
that
is
you
a
want. Yeah,
big
okay.
dark thrall, which will be randomly appearing across the world. It does not announce where it will appear. You just have to find it, and people will tell you where it is, hopefully. These ritual bosses drop essences, which can be
100%, yeah.
exchanged for cards, materials, and cosmetics. I think this is a good change. Just more content, always good. Your inventory is much bigger than it used to be. You can expand it with gold. Amazing change.
I was under the impression that this was it. For some reason, you just scroll further. My God, I was like talking dirty. Jesus.
I think this is very good. It used to be around till here, if I remember correctly. Or
It used to be like around here, I believe it was. I got excited over 2 rows, and all of a sudden you just whipped out an extra like 6 rows, and I'm like, okay. Jesus.
Now you can upgrade all the way till here.
It's not even 6. That's like 11 extra rows.
With gold. BnS Neo does not.
It don't take very much to get me excited.
DPS meters. In BnS Live, when you would go into a dungeon, there will be a DPS meter for every member. You will be able to see how much DPS other people do as well. They remove this.
Yeah,
right
I
now
agree.
you do get a
I'm okay with that.
Grade from D
performance
to
grade
S, or D to triple S, even if I'm correct.
I'm all about the D, so I'm okay with D. Personally, I don't think DPS meters built in game. I really think it can produce. I said this earlier. I think DPS meters in video games can produce an overall negative experience. Only because you have people who just want to enjoy the game, and if you're not optimally playing your class, you're still doing okay. It's still not good enough to a lot of people. Flexing, but yeah, negative experiences there. I like DPS meters for myself to see what damage I'm doing in comparison to other people, determining by the class that I'm playing. I don't care to see. I would rather have a personal DPS meter than a DPS meter. Well, see, yeah. See, even a personal one, but in a way, it's still not personal though, right? Because everyone has. I mean, technically, in retail, the DPS meter is there, and you can still see everyone. I think if you should maybe have the option. But then again, I do like the DPS meter ranking. So it's like, you did good. You like these DPS meters, so I know I'm a fat dog or other player. I personally just like in 14, right? I have a DPS meter in 14, and it's not because I want to try to do the best damage. I'm Black Mage main in Final Fantasy 14. I just want to make sure that I'm doing efficient damage. Like when Dawnbreaker, is it Dawnbreaker? Just came out. Black Mage. Oh my god. Oh my god, Black Mage. My poor Black Mage. I think the healers were doing more damage than Black Mage. It was sad. So, but they progressively made it better. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it up in the gray area. I think it can produce a negative experience for players who are casual, but it's healthy for seeing where you compare to others.
Of that, what you will, I think it's a bad change. I do like DPS meters. Another interesting change they made to BnS Neo is there is an instant PVX area. Oh, by the way, this is one of the exploration things you can collect, I guess. So you have these, you can go inside. These did not used to be in classic Blade Assault back in the day. This is something new. After you pass this purple gate, you are able to be attacked by other players. You can kill these mobs, which give you tokens, which you can exchange for a merchant all the way at the top there. There will also be a chest that spawns here every 10 minutes, which you can try to collect, but people will probably try to make you not to collect them. When you go to this merchant, you can see you can exchange it for soul badge fragments or for gold and silver. Pretty good change. It's a very small area. As you can see, there's not a lot of mobs.
That is a very small area.
It's a nice little change, which promotes.
Is there a limit of how many people can be in one area?
Currently, in Blade and Soul, you do have a battle pass. You have a free section, which is the bottom one, which is currently only health pots. It didn't used to be like this. I don't know why they changed it, but that's how it is. You have a paid one, and you can buy this for 2,400 in coin, if I'm correct. Yes, 2,400 in coin. You can just buy this from selling anything and buying an coin that you gain from selling your skill books.
No limit, but there are other areas.
Okay. Whatever. You don't need to spend money on this. I personally think it's nice if you have excess coin to spend. This will give you also quality of life changes like your stash, remote stash, and stuff like that. Last thing I wanted to say, there is no gamepad or controller support.
I'm okay with that.
That was it. Those were all the big changes I could think of currently in BnS Neo. I have a lot more thoughts that I also shared with Kenan. It's on his YouTube channel where I talked with Kenan and Il about the state of BnS Neo and what you can expect and all that kind of stuff. I will link it in the description in case you haven't seen it yet. I suggest you watch that. I will also put a link to Il's channel and Kenan's channel. They will probably cover BnS Neo the most.
That picture though.
So yeah.
Sick.
Please leave a like, please leave a comment, and subscribe if you want. That's pretty much it. If you have any questions, leave them down in the comments below. I'll try to answer them. Thank you so much.
Awesome. That was fun. That was good. That was good. Overall,
Hi guys,
man.
Before we get into this video, I just wanted to say a lot of you aren't subscribed, and I'm doing all this shit for free. Please subscribe. I need 1,000 subs, man. Let's get into it. So, hi guys. In this video, I'll be talking about
unsubscribe.
What I mentioned in the guide
Not doing it.
I made before this. If you haven't watched that, please go watch that as well.
Good.
It has a lot of info about the game. Other than field bosses, I will talk about all the other ways to make Ncoin. And because field bosses are the only way to make Ncoin. They are just the most efficient ever released for a while.
Honestly,
so
overall,
make sure to watch the whole video if you want to make a lot of Ncoin as a free-to-play.
I'm apprehensive.
I'll be explaining are the field
I'm excited, but I'm not excited.
It in the guide, but we'll be explaining here exactly how to farm this the most.
One that I just watched took you 10 hours.
Guys to get the most out of your field boss Ncoin farm. I'll be taking this boss, Profane Jiangxi, as example because this boss's wheel gives the best.
That's pretty good, dude. I want to do these more videos like this.
After essence of all field bosses.
Honestly, the time it takes so much time to do this stuff, and I honestly don't have.
As you saw earlier this video,
it's very hard.
There's a small chance to
I run a business out of my home, and
more HP, but will also give more loot. A normal boss gives you one.
I want to juggle everything, take care of a home, maintenance, and
the lightning boss will give you a box that gives you from 3 to 5 essences, a chance for cards, and some other items.
It does. It takes a lot of time.
Yes, and you need to get these.
And then now with all the social medias is like trying to keep up on all the social medias is
also consumes 1 vitality. Both these bosses have a damage threshold for you to hit in order to get the good loot. If you don't hit this damage threshold, you will get a fragment, which you can then process into a single essence if you have 3 of them. As you can see on the video, I did not do enough damage and got a fragment even on the lightning boss. Don't worry, they actually changed the HP of the boss so you can hit the damage threshold easier,
oh, nice.
As it was sometimes difficult to get enough damage in if the boss was too crowded.
That's a good change.
They did increase the threshold by a little as well, though, so keep that in mind.
Still, 2.8 million.
For the most important part of all of this, this is what will get you the most Ncoin in the game. Please pay attention. So this is a site
dare you tell me
which
what
is
to
a
do.
field boss timer. I'll explain to you how this works and how you can use this in the game to get the most Ncoin you can possibly get. So
pretty much, I know
as
exactly.
You can see, there's channels from 1 to 10. When you click on these buttons, I will explain to you because they're in Korean. This is for a normal boss when they die. This is for a lightning boss. Whenever you start seeing the lightning animation, you press this. this is when the lightning boss dies. So when you click this button, it will start a timer of 5 minutes. That means after 5 minutes in channel 1, this boss will respawn. If a normal boss
So you
dies,
cycle through each
it
one
takes 5 minutes
to
for it to
efficiently,
respawn.
yeah.
When you click this, whenever you see the lightning, you click
Overall,
this.
though, I gotta
It
say,
will
I'm
take
excited
2 minutes
for
the boss
it.
to
I'm not
spawn
gonna be
from the start of the
disappointed. I don't
lightning
think.
animation.
I think what will be disappointed for
Whenever the
me is
lightning
the
boss
end game content. If
dies,
it's
you
not,
click on this,
you know,
and it will be 8
I mean,
minutes instead of 5
found end
minutes.
game in Throne and Liberty very
that
boring.
a normal boss will spawn in channel 1 again. This is how you
I found
use
end
it.
game
So,
Throne
for
and Liberty
example, you
extremely
are
boring.
playing the game and you just killed the lightning boss.
Like, I didn't like the open
Channel
world
3 has
PvP
died, Channel 9 has
in
died,
Throne
Channel
and
7
Liberty.
has died. You will know the exact order of which channels
It
you
was
will
janky.
have to switch in between. So for me,
You would
the
take
most
2 steps
efficient
and
was
then you
about 6 or
would
7
be
channels. So you
cut
have
off
an
at the
order
ankles,
of
and
6 or
then
7
you're like,
channels here.
oh, what is hitting
3,
me?
9, 7, 5, 8, 1.
And you're like,
I would
oh,
tell
okay,
all my
I'm
friends
dead.
or my clan members this exact order, so they don't have to track it. You can just keep
the
this
dungeons
order
weren't
unless
bad.
a lightning boss
They were
changes.
okay.
A lightning boss
I just
spawns.
didn't enjoy it.
Sorry.
I didn't enjoy
Because when the lightning boss
how
spawns, it changes some of the order.
like, I was in parties. I did parties. I did all the world bosses. I never got 1 ounce of loot.
If you just keep using
Throne
this
Liberty.
order, you'll probably be good
for
a
the
long
damage.
time.
I guess just didn't get
You might wonder,
no
how
bosses
would you know
dropped
when
any
they
of the
die in
gear that I
other
needed.
channel? That's a good question.
So
you usually team up with 6 people, and
I had
each of you
two level
checks
50s.
an amount of channels. For example, I would check 1 to 3, and other people would
Global
check the
didn't
rest.
even get that
And you would
version of
communicate
TL.
with each
No.
other whenever a boss spawns, or if there's already a lightning boss in another channel. This way you
So we'll see. We'll see what endgame is.
team,
I think I'm going to enjoy it.
Timer.
I enjoy dungeons and PvE.
Channel order is in
I mean,
which
like,
the
if
boss will
I,
respawn.
I'm
A very
okay. Like,
important
if
tip,
I'm not
this is
looking
actually a
to,
huge tip. Switching channels from here has a cooldown. Switching channels from clicking P and then switching channels from here has almost no cooldown. So instead of a cooldown of a minute, I think you'll have a cooldown of about 10 seconds. Click P and then change your channel. I don't know if they fixed this, but you can try.
Yeah, strange.
I almost forgot to mention this. If you manage to last hit the boss, you get a special last hit loot. You get an extra box with an extra essence in it, and some chance on other
double
items.
box.
Second way of boosting your N-coin income is selling psychs. Psychs are these items that you can put on your gear to get a lot of extra stats. Actually, next to getting your accessories and your gear, putting psychs on your gear is one of the best ways to increase your stats. Yeah. So
I don't like. I feel like I'm probably going to do world bosses. I'm probably going to do open world bosses like you do there, but I'm probably going to end up doing dungeons as well, just to break up the monotony of just doing world bosses. I really enjoy doing world bosses, dungeons. So hopefully, the dungeons are going to be
necklace, ring,
people doing them for the sake of doing
earring. So
for gold income. Okay, that's good.
There is a difference
That's good.
between your top accessories and your bottom accessories. The difference being, some psychs are only for your top
and you cannot get
some
gold
psychs
with
are only
N-coin,
for your
right?
bottom accessories.
In retail, you can right
So another psych that you can get quite easily is the one from 6v6. If you play 6v6,
you can actually. Okay, so
two psychs
but it's
you are able
expensive.
to buy.
That's good.
I will tell you which one to buy and which one not, and what the reason
As long as
is.
it's like when it's super cheap, that's a
this
problem.
red one is specifically
As long as it's
for
expensive.
your bottom accessories. The reason why
and yeah,
is
I gotta say,
Poharan already
100 gold is 2200
accessories,
N-coin.
and it's actually
Yeah,
the
that's
exact
like
same stats as this purple one.
I think it's what?
So,
How much is N-coin now?
There will be
500.
will be cheaper, most likely.
500
because they
$5
are the same as the Poharan psychs.
So that's
if you're doing
20.
66 and you want to sell
Basically,
psychs,
you gotta pay 25 bucks. 25 bucks
I
for
used to
100
buy
gold.
these all the time, and it was a nice extra way of getting N-coin.
Yeah.
Third thing I will be mentioning to increase your N-coin income is crafting. So first of all, you will have a lot of these white powders. Yeah. With these white powders, you go to a merchant in every major area, and you buy this box 5 times daily. Do this every day. Believe me, you need these mats. So from these mats, you can get 5 boxes and get 10 of not each, but you can choose which one you want. So you can choose whatever one you need. And if you click on L, you have the crafting window. I suggest you focus on one crafting guild, the one that gives you the weapon. I forgot the exact name, but it's the blacksmith one, I think.
Blacksmith usually, yeah.
This one makes you able to
unless they change the name of it.
blueprints. But yeah, what you want to do here is you will be able to get a level where you're able to craft these psychs. What you want to do
I was in charge. I was one of the ones in charge of the moonstones.
You can.
Back in early retail.
4 weapon
Moonstones, I think it was
purple
moonstones.
ones at that. And
Yep,
these
the
are
gold ones,
expensive,
yellow ones.
even now in Korea. They are a pretty good price, and you can sell these for a lot. So yeah, this is a very, very good way of getting your endcoin income on a not much effort way. So yeah, it's not as time consuming as farming field bosses is.
Did you ever, compete in the Blade and Soul PvP competitions? I forget the name of the god. Nice. I watched a bit of it years ago. Oh, nice. I didn't see the 2019 one. That's why and I'm thinking back, like your name does look super familiar. But I used to watch oh my god, what was his name? ForceMaster main one. I think he won a few times. I feel like he disappeared. What happened to him? Didn't see him. Yes. Jason. What happened to him? Still around? Does he still play? He was a caster. Yeah, he was an FM back then. I remember I think it was his streams I used to watch, and there used to be like cases of Red Bull behind him. He's a dad now? Aw. That's cool. That's cool.
This way is very good for free-to-play players who don't have that much time. Craft these weapon psychs and sell them. Other than that, you can pretty much sell everything you drop that you don't need. For example, if you're doing Poharan, you can obviously drop the best in slot weapon at level 45 patch. You can even drop psychs, you can drop skill books.
You still get her hair.
You can sell whatever you don't need. I suggest selling almost everything you get, believe me, when it's expensive, and buy everything you need later when the price drops. So yeah.
That is a pretty sick title, dude.
Really
like, congrats. I played a bit of the PvP. I enjoyed it. It was fun.
If you want to take it slow,
but it's not my
endcoin maxing way, then
favorite thing. I don't know. I just love doing PvE. Love doing PvE. I love helping people do PvE.
Accessories, because those will be
100% is my favorite. That's my jam.
Actually, getting these blue accessories is probably harder because not a lot of people do them. Everyone will be running Poharan, so there won't be a lot of these accessories on the market. They will probably be even more.
Well, here's any other pro player who can play as many classes as well as I do.
Those are pretty much all the ways you can get in coin reliably. Leave a comment if you have any questions. Leave a like, subscribe, please.
I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, see you guys on the next one. Bye.
Toot that horn, dude. That's a very, honestly, no joke. That's something to be like.
In here with a quick react video. Obviously, somebody.
That's.
And from that point,
it's definitely something to be proud of. 100%. I felt pretty pretty freaking confident in how good I was able to play my ForceMaster for PvE. But what about oh, dude, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Send that right back to you. Send that right back. Let's look up. There's no raids or anything. in Neo, right? There's nothing really. No rage yet, sadly. Hopefully there will be. Let's do. Carol. Like, no joke. Like, honestly, no joke. How can somebody who plays a caster not fucking love ForceMaster in Blade and Soul? Like, the fact that you play casters and you're locked into casting shit, and then you have... Is this retail? This is retail, I believe, isn't it? No, this is... Oh, this is Neo, so this is ForceMaster. Hard mode, but I thought there was no hard mode. I mean, dude, I am just gonna say, I know that looks fucking enjoyable to me. This is making my arsehole pucker. Oh my god. I'm not gonna be able to sleep for the rest of the fucking month until the 24th, 25th. Yes! Get out of them steam vents! Don't do that no more. Dude, thanks so much for hanging out and watching the videos with me. I super appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Hopefully we can like hang out and chat more sometime whenever I'm streaming. If you stream, I'll try to pop in and have a chat with you as well. I appreciate it. Take care, stay safe, and I'll see you on the next one, buddy. Dude, this ForceMaster gameplay though. Young tigers, oh no! Oh, it just... Oh. Oh man, I can't wait. Looks like the free fire team will be gonna... Those global boomers all over the place. This looks so fun. Like, I am getting so many good feelings right now just by watching this ForceMaster. Oh man. ForceMaster just got S rank. Yo. ForceMaster just got S rank. Oh wait, what's this? Neo, this is a Seth. Oh, this is Yuki. Like, this is Yasin again. LOL. Yeah, I am definitely fucking hyped. This assassin though. Look at this dude go! I mean, hold my beer. It's music too, by the way. Like, crazy. Cool. Oh my. Well, guys, honestly, just watching that ForceMaster just then, I'm very happy with what I've seen. If ForceMaster can play like that, I'm gonna be happy. No joke. If ForceMaster plays like that and is that fast, that is what that's what excited me for ForceMaster when I played it last. Man, oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait. Looks this, like, Yasin is doing crazy damage. Oh, there's the man, oh man. That's oh man, I remember these guys. Although this guy, Junghado, I had such a hard time doing Junghado. Such a hard time doing Junghado. So good. Combat though. Is ping to Korea's 5 MS though? Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess being over in EU, right? You probably got a better MS, better chance of better MS didn't say like what I would have over here. So, but guys, I am going to call it a night there for tonight. This was actually a really fun afternoon. I've never done a stream where we just watch and chill out. So this was actually a lot of fun for me. I'm going to continue playing Blade and Soul retail, most likely. So if you guys want to come in, hang out, and chat, and just watch me play Blade and Soul Neo or retail over the next little while we wait for Neo to come out, please feel free to do so. I am going to be streaming Neo probably 100% of my time whenever I can. No joke, whenever I can play it. I'm so excited for this game to come out. The only thing that would make me more excited, the only thing that would make me you're welcome, thanks for the follow, Dak. The only thing that would make me more excited for this game would be the fact of if they said that Terra was coming back to PC and under a new IP. If they bought Terra back, I wouldn't know what to do with myself. Honestly, old school, like actual classic Terra. But yeah, other than that, guys, we will I don't really know if there is anyone on right now. Right now, actually my buddy Phantom is streaming. So guys, if you want to hang out and chat, please feel free to give some love to my buddy Phantom. He's playing Warframe right now. Just passing on the love. I hope you guys have a great day, and I will see you guys tomorrow. I stream Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, usually by 7 p.m. EST. Usually I try to find at least time to stream on the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Tuesday I'm probably not going to stream because this is reset day, and I didn't realize what time they do maintenance, so that's why it led into a reaction video stream. So anyway, guys, take care, stay safe, and I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you on the next one, which will be tomorrow. Later.